I just realized I changed my name back. FBI, open up! How you doing, Eric? Honestly, I catch myself more often than not lately with your name. I'm starting to say Erich, and then my brain just corrects to Eric. So it's like Eric. Just finished packing. Pack? Did you tell me about a trip that you're taking that I'm completely blanking on? Unless it's via VIP. Wow, I'm glad I get granted that access. Zero dares to say it. It's like, wow, how dare you? I'm going to Vegas for the weekend. Hey, that's nice. Grown folks playground. Hopefully I have fun with that. First time I've gotten to go. Oh, really? I've been to Vegas a while back, but I enjoyed it. I feel like it really helps to have like a local to kind of show you around, though, because I feel like there's like a lot of cool places in Vegas, but they're not always like. I feel like any city, it's really the best when you know have like an insider kind of talk to you a bit. If Bass comes by the stream, maybe we can ask him what he would recommend, like Pyro J or something. So I know they've really liked Vegas, but it can be hard to like know your way around. Or if you just want to go to casinos and move around, then that's also fun. You have like a group of people you're chilling with, like just college friends or whatever. My brother, dad. Wanted to go to the Broncos. Oh, the Raiders changed. I keep forgetting the Raiders are not in Oakland anymore. I was just like, wait, what? I got mad confused every second. I was like, why would you go to an NFL game? And that'll be fun. Vegas always does feel like it should be a place that hosts sports teams. Golden Knights always felt like it was a perfect name for a team based in Las Vegas. When I first went to Vegas, I saw a bunch of Golden Knights stuff because I think they had just won a championship or something. And I legitimately had not heard of the Golden Knights in the NHL because I guess they were like a newer team added. Like an expansion franchise or whatever. And it made me laugh really hard because I genuinely thought, since I'd never heard of them, that they were like a semi-pro team. And I'm like, man, these casinos are like love these freaking rando Golden Knights that I've never heard of. Why are they plastering their stuff everywhere? To flight number just said book these. Oh, okay. I mean, that's one way to do it. You're your dad's travel agent. Can fit it in. They were added 6-7 years ago. Yeah, because this is season 6 of LCS, so this is like 2018. Yeah, so they were still pretty new, which is why I was so confused. I was like, where the hell are the Golden Knights? But yeah, for a team based in Vegas, I mean, it's a very accurate name. I don't know how much protection golden armor would yield Knights. At least it would be light when you're swimming in it. I mean, that's true. Also like Golden Knights because Jayski works there as a senior motion graphics guy. It's very cool. I was a huge fan of the artistry that goes behind managing NHL and pro sports teams. It's kind of crazy how artists get so disrespected, but then like people love the motion graphics and forget that's not just a computer doing it. It's like an artist very consciously crafting something so that it looks good. That always something I always found so funny that people think about artists. Oh, you privileged artists, you don't do anything, da 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 da. I'm like, bro, do you have any idea how bad NFL or pro sports would look without graphic design art or graphic design people? It's even funnier because like whenever there's pay cuts, the marketing team and the graphics team are always the first to go. It's like, I would argue they're some of your most important people, but okay. I don't know, personally, if I was a CEO and my company lost money, we were paying employees, first thing I would do is be like, hey, pay me 1 million less of my 5 million people or $5 million job, and we can literally not have to fire any of those people who do a good job. But that's just me. Too logical though. It just, I mean, the Herman Miller thing really paints, I think, the biggest picture for me is like, hey, no one gets bonuses, but I get a bonus because I'm in charge of the people who did poor. And it's just like, like that stuff still breaks my brain, like the bending over backwards to justify, hey, you guys didn't do well this year, so you don't get a bonus. Why do I get a bonus then if I'm in charge of all you? Because I'm in charge. And it's like, that doesn't work like that. I would have had so much more respect if she said no one gets bonuses this year because we didn't deserve them. Then I'm like, oh, cool. Well, then no one gets a bonus. That's kind of nice. But the fact that she like actually was like, no, I still get mine though. It's like, oh, you're like actually so incredibly evil. Hi, Lila. Hi, Boog. That's why you're not CEO. You're not greedy enough. I mean, I guess. I still 100% believe that you can't get to a certain level of wealth without willing to just like be like, fuck people. Like, not fuck people. No, I feel like you can't get to the top without like being willing to step on a bunch of people. Like when it comes to that level of wealth. Especially when it comes to like, you have to get profit over everything. So it's like, hey, do you want to pay people decent wages? Like, nah, let's pay them just low enough so they don't leave, but like just high enough that they feel like it's fine. The corporate stringing along is the stuff that really blows my mind, where you have like people who will like work for a job and like never get promoted ever up until they threaten to leave. And I'm like, you shouldn't have to threaten to leave for a company to have to pay you. It's insane that that's even a thing. I have a great corporate news story today. Let's go, yay! Toast Strudel take is so real, except I think Toast Strudels could be 5% bigger and they clear. They're already clearing my book. I feel like every time I go to Toast Strudel, I'm like, this is good, but I just feel like I bite two things out of it. It's kind of like a Capri Sun. I like Capri Sun, but it's literally like, oh, it's gone. Like, I'm already done. It's like meant for children. Like, you take like 2 sips of it and then the entire thing is gone. And I'm like, if this portion was just larger, it'd be great. And Toast Strudels are great, but I feel like I finished them too fast. Whereas with Pop-Tarts, I feel like I can really like eat a whole thing and be like, that's exactly the portion I wanted out of this. Also, I will say, this might be a little sacrilegious. I don't ever put my Pop-Tart in a toaster. I actually just eat them raw. And I don't think you can do that with a strudel. I asked my skip, what's a skip? If they reckon there will be more remote job openings in the back half of the year if they finish their layoffs and restructuring. Eating frozen toaster strudels? I mean, if that's the line you want to walk, bug. The manager's manager? Okay, oh, the skipper. I keep my Pop-Tarts in the freezer. So you're moving to Colorado then? Oh my God, Eric, I'm gonna have a friend. They said they're hopeful because my company paid a consulting company to analyze whether people are more productive at home or in the office. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! I mean, honestly, I always kind of just assumed that corporations want you back in the office because they like the sense of community, but mostly because they're paying rent on a building that no one's in. Significantly more productive at home. Oh no. Well, at least my thought was always you just get to sell the building, but then I remember they probably took out like a massive, super long lease on the building from a bank, and then they're like, oh, can I get rid of this? And they're like, absolutely fucking not. Hordes of people complaining about wasting their lives on a fucking computer trade war, just bullshitting for attention. No, 100%. That's literally like my biggest thing about commuting is like when COVID started happening, I was like so upset because I was like, God fucking damn it, I gotta wait in line and do all this nonsense and da-da-da-da. Or it's like, oh, I gotta like stay at home all the time. It's so terrible. And then the moment I realized I could wake up 5 minutes before my class or whatever, best realization when I was like, oh, I don't have to commute. Holy shit, I'm not wasting an hour and a half every day. Oh, I'm not wasting like 2 hours on that. I mean, granted, even when I moved closer, it was only like a 10 to 15 minute train ride, but still, that's like 30 minutes out in the winter cold. Fuck that. I got COVID. No. Mr. Beast, I'm sorry. That's incredibly saddening. I feel like it happens to most people eventually. People keep thinking COVID's gone. I'm like, COVID's never truly gonna be gone. People are still gonna get it like years later, in my opinion. You know what makes me feel better? Drugs. Recreational and otherwise. Hey, Mr. Reeve, thank you for the gifted sub. If that makes you feel better, then I as a almost doctor once upon a time, not in medicine, I recommend you do that as much often as possible. Personally, I think you should pay me as often as possible. That goes for all of you if you want to improve your life satisfaction. Woo, drugs, yeah. The only person in here who can actually kind of prescribe things, yay. I'm just so mad they paid consultants to tell them what we owe. No, but that's the thing. Yay! With the 2 gifted, let's go. That's what we like to hear. No, but that's what I mean, Doctor. Like, it's so freaking frustrating that everyone's like, please let us work remotely. We still get our jobs done. We just don't have to commute. I hate having to do this. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And they're like, hey, guys. You are biased, and therefore I have no interest in listening to you. And then they spend probably tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars for a consulting firm, and they're like, oh yeah, no, they're just as productive, if not more productive at home. It's like, oh, cool. So it turns out you weren't lying. It's like, yeah. What the hell? Let's go, the stream is on, I said this. You are nitpicking and biased. Is that a motherfucking donkey reference? That's what I was going for, but I forgot the nitpicking part. Who says woo drugs? Mr. Beast got COVID. So he said, you know what makes me feel better? And I was like, drugs? I'm assuming. I said antibiotics, but isn't only an antibiotic used when you have like an infection, like a fungal thing? Did your game, Dunkers? But I would say drugs, recreational, otherwise. But actually, I don't think marijuana or cocaine would actually improve you. Antifungals from fungi, antibiotics from bacteria, antivirals. Okay, that's wrong. So you can't kill them with antibiotics. I sweet. Day 13 of nonstop inhaling Coca-Cola. Yes, exactly, Santos. I am trying to go Coca-Cola into an IV right into my body, so I can be propelled through the hard times of health by the benevolence of the Coca-Cola Corporation. Retrovirus is a type of virus, antivirus drug. An antivirus? That's actually a program on your computer. Retrovirus, yeah, it's a virus with an afro and bell-bottom jeans. Big D. Big Shack. I'm surprised you're still awake. You're waking up for a morning workout. Oh. Retrovirus is just code for acid. That too. I rotated too around it. Also, Taco 10k pennies, yep. She has a bet that she'll pay me $100 if she ever sets an appointment to go to the gym at like, in which she wakes up at either 4:30 a.m. or 5 a.m., depending on when she needs to go into work. And so if she doesn't send me a picture of herself at the gym, then she has to pay me $100. It's a great deal, because I don't have to do anything. I just get paid if she screws up. Because she's very motivated to go to the gym before she goes to work at the hospital, so I'm very happy to help her out with that. And if the threat of having to pay me money is enough to motivate her, then I'm very happy to partake. As I've been called a million times in psychiatry, I embrace the psycho life. Ah, yes. Can you give me a 10 if she loses? Wait, what? Why would I give you money? I earned that by doing nothing. You didn't earn it by doing nothing. I earned it because my nothing was more than your nothing. Or you guys can just like keep Stru... Actually, never mind, you guys. Keep Stru entertained in this chat for long enough, and then she won't go to sleep, and then she'll be too tired, and then she'll wake up in the morning and be like, I don't want to go to the gym. And then I get $100. You guys can actually help me. If you guys help out and show proof that you helped out, I'll send you $5 of that 100. What are your thoughts on a peanut butter and cheese sandwich? Scantily clad post games. Whoa. No, she has to send me a photo of herself at the gym when she gets there. I don't need a post workout thing to prove. I don't think she would wake up, go all the way down to the gym, and then leave and go back to sleep. I feel like that'd be such a waste of time. Also, no shot you'd go back to sleep. Obviously talking about so you can see the gains in person. Yeah, she's gonna be Jack AF. Coming down from Houston. Or coming up. Because Houston is to the south. I want your pickle covered in my peanut butter. Okay, Bug, you need to settle down over there. You need to calm down. This is a horny chat right now, chat. My God. This is a down bad chat. I guess we were talking about yesterday how the doctor is friends with all of his exes, still hooks up with his exes. And I was like, And I accidentally called him out by doing that, by talking about that. And now all of y'all just aggressively horny in the chat. I was gonna drive DC to hook up with a friend tomorrow. I knew it. Wait, DC from New Jersey? How much of a drive is it? I mean, it's not that long, but I guess you both got something in common. Yeah, except I'm not friends with multiple exes. You're like the only ex I've actually maintained like an actual continuous friendship with. Open your eyes. I'm an e-girl. Real eyes, real eyes, real lies. Like 3.5 hours, damn. Bro won't commute to his job, it'll commute to meet a woman. Classic man energy. Menergy! Did you just realize me? I mean, I just like saying that because it's fun. Taco, are you more of a realize guy or a live, laugh, love guy? I guess the second one, it's more fun. The live, laugh, love has been co-opted by like 50-year-old wine moms, you know? Whose only personality is like, don't talk to me before I had my wine. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Those people are like actually like dangerous addicts. Those are the people whose personality trait is doing it. They're basically the people who make fun of like people who make weed smoking their whole personality. That's literally what wine moms have become at a certain point. Like they don't actually hang out with friends. They just drink with people they've drank with regularly. They're like, yeah, we're friends. I'm like, you don't have anything in common. Shut up. Next with S at me, my bad. I did see a girl in my freshman year dorm with a Live, Laugh, Love poster. I was like, even back then in like 2013 when I was a freshman in college, that shit was outdated and like not cool for our age group. So I was always blown away by that. So I can't lose my pennies. It's true, if she ever has to pay me $100, we'll definitely do it in some petty way like that. Come into the wheelbarrow of pennies, like, here you go, dick. And we're like, all right. That apparently was something a guy used to do at his city whenever he got a parking ticket. He would go to the main office and pay his tax in like pennies and nickels only. So that they had to manually count his traffic tickets. What are the top 5 red flags? I think red flags are different for everyone. I think it's different for everyone because some people might actually like certain traits like that I would list and other people might not. I feel like a woman who doesn't respect your time and acts like, well, for me, like a very early relationship of mine, oh, really thought you had that. A really early relationship of mine was a girl who, like, her idea of like being in a relationship was like you do everything together. So anything that you don't do together was seen as like me ignoring her or like me neglecting her. And so therefore, like anytime you'd be like, I mean, and as an introvert, like that doesn't work for me. I need to like, there's some days that even though I like spending most of my days with a girlfriend, there are some days where I'm like, I kind of just need to chill. And she was like, wow, okay, the truth fucking comes out now. And then just like freaking like broken hearted and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, holy shit. So if I was like dating or talking to a girl who's like, her entire personality or hobbies seemed to be like something we were doing together or something that required both of us at all times, I was just like, that's not a good thing. But that's not like a red flag in that like the problematic thing that women do. It's literally just like, that is a trait in a girlfriend I personally don't like. Whereas other dudes actually love to do everything with their girlfriends, and they love to like do all their hobbies together and bond together and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I like to have some things in common, but at the same time, I do feel like people should have separate hobbies. I think that's healthy just for individual growth as well. Working on myself in the meantime. Come down to Florida and introduce you to the big booty Colombiana. Ayo. Oh, they're a full party. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. I think it's like actually like moving decent. Touch. Hi, Walter. Welcome in. No, I didn't realize that's so high. Okay, cool. It's like genuinely better not to spend every waking moment with your partner. That was actually like a comment I saw from someone on Reddit who was like married to someone for 30 plus years or like 40 plus years. They're like, you need time to be by yourself. Like, it's not healthy to always be right next to someone. Like, you need decompression time. That's honestly why I feel like COVID killed so many relationships in the beginning, because people never had to spend every waking moment with a partner before, and then you just slowly like builds resentment. I don't think it's because those people are fundamentally incompatible. Just like at a certain point, you just need alone time. And in a one bedroom or studio, you're not getting that. Do you have any tips on getting to GC? I'm C2, but my teammates hold me back because I feel like I can hang with GCs. I mean, it's about learning how to think about your next steps instead of just hitting the ball to hit the ball. I feel like a lot of players I coach in C2 or C1 through C3 really. Biggest issue that they run into repeatedly is that they don't actually think about the next step as they play. They kind of just hit the ball and then they're like, I'm gonna chase it now. It's like, well, are you hitting this ball because it makes the defense have a harder read? Are you hitting this because your teammate is there? Are you hitting this because you can control it? Like, you have to think about that. Keep going there. Well, then I have to get my water. I poured it and then I didn't actually bring it back to me. I miss Wicked. Able to, it's like you should be able to spend some time with someone, but if you don't have to, you shouldn't. I mean, that's why I think a good test of relationship is that people say is, can you go on a vacation together? I guess like to get them gains tomorrow morning. All right, good night through. Sleep loose. What, you coach? Yep. I coach on Metafy. Metafy.gg / at the Danger Taco, I believe, is my tag. Come by with Spanish and Portuguese. I'm too young. That happens. But don't worry about it. I'm still working out a way to raffle off replay reviews on stream. I need to schedule out those days. Oh, speaking of, red flags. Another thing I remembered that I really dislike is oh wait, no, I'm gonna have to remember the exact tweet now. It's bothering me so much. Oh. There was God, what the hell was it? There was a woman tweeting about how she wished men were more assertive and like were willing to flirt in public, because I feel like mine are either way too creepy, but it's like, good guys, you should like flirt with us more. Like, and this one girl goes like, yeah, I'm like a barista at Starbucks and no one tries to flirt with me. And I'm just like, one of the biggest rules I feel like for men is to not ever hit on service workers. I feel like that's like one of the first things I learned as an adult. I'm like, do you have any idea how many dudes see a waitress smile at them and be like, oh bro, she is like totally into me. Have you seen her smile at me, bro? I don't think she smiles at anyone except for me. And I'm just like, you're weird and need to calm down. It just made me laugh so hard that this girl was just like, she was making this that tweet. It was technically a reply to another tweet, but I was just like, bro, like, you can't be serious if you're thinking people are actually should be flirting with you like that. Also, how do you like assertively say no to a guy without being mean, and then your manager's like, why did you upset that customer? It's like, well, what was I supposed to do? Just get him one of those fake phone numbers from TV shows, like 555-0189 or whatever. Can you record my voicemail message? Of course. All you gotta do is spend $500 in my Cameo and I'll record whatever voice message you want. Now the amount of money some people must make on Cameo, like people who voice like all the Baldur's Gate 3 characters and now the game blew up. Like those people must get so much money from fans being like, can you record a birthday message, my friend? Can you record da da da? Oh, bro, you chose the worth it. No! Turret! I really genuinely didn't think he would be that far up. I just thought that was gonna go to the corner. I can't believe he was actually right there. Also, that was more so frustration my teammate seeing me on the sideline and then jumping in front of me to rotate back. And I was like, wait, I can't cut in because you're there. I would have cut in and like hit that ball back at them. That's unfortunate. I'm not blaming that last semblance of a touch on him. I'm just upset that he happened to turn in front of me to when he rotated back. Dimed him, yeah, a little bit. Nice hit. No! Teammate, you drove underneath it. What are you doing? Oh, also, never look up interviews of any of your favorite artists. I listened to, there was a genius behind the lyrics of Charlie Puth, and I've never heard a more fuckboy attitude in my entire fucking life. He's describing like the inspiration behind some of these songs, and I'm like, god damn, I actively hate this guy. I think he's like really interesting in like videos he's recorded on, like, oh, how did I record this? How did I mix and master this? Because he's like, got like perfect pitch and he hears like weird noises in his home and he like makes beats out of it and shit, and I was like, that shit's kind of cool, I like that. But then like you listen to an ad of dude like, why'd you film this music? And you're just like, oh, I don't like anything about you. Okay, good. From artists are fun. Wow! Okay, cool. Imagine if Ted Bundy had a cameo, so would a ton of... I'd buy it, so would a ton of Audi Horwood. Wait, what? I like them more from athletes. Yeah, I get that. Are you top 100? No, but I was I was earlier in the season because that's early season. I can't live without you. That's my first thing I say to women on first dates, actually. I just look them deep in the eyes right before our meals come and tell them I can't live without you. If they're creeped out, I say, haha, just kidding, haha, unless, haha, just kidding. But if they agree with me, then that's clearly a terrible decision from them, and I leave them forever. And I'm like, wow, you actually reciprocated that? You're fucking insane. She's like, what? Like, yeah, that's right. I caught you. Oh. No, God, I don't want to know how this ends. Based already on the suggestion of this prompt, Doctor. First date trap card, yeah. You've activated my trap card! Oh. Now, the true first date trap card is suggesting to get coffee first. And then if they don't like that, then I don't bother with them. I remember matching with one woman, and I was like, hey, do you want to get like coffee or go to like this place in Chicago, Bombo Bar, which is like basically like you can get like fun little like hot chocolates or whatever. And she was just like, no, I want to go to dinner. We can go sometime, place in the West Loop. Keep in mind, West Loop's like the most expensive place in the city. And I'm just like, I don't know about going on a date. Like, I barely even know you, so I'd rather like get to know you first, and then if we want to continue talking, we can go from there. And she was like insisting, like, no, I want to go to dinner. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what kind of weirdo is demanding on a date, which one would assume I'm entirely paying for? And it's like, which is fine. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But like the fact that like they're just like, no, I actively only want to get to know you via a dinner at a nice restaurant. And I'm just like, that's a little weird. That to me was a weird red flag. I'm like, I don't know, you're a sociopath. You're using me for food. Come on. I'm not saying make her pay. Although I do think it's a very green flag if a woman at least offers to pay. On a first date, I will always reject her and be like, nah, it's fine. But like, it's a good thought, because then it's like, at least she's aware that like, hey, I don't think this relationship should be like entirely you paying for everything. Like if I'll pay for some stuff, you pay for some stuff. You don't keep track of it, but it's just like, you know, there's a little back and forth. Because I've been in some, asked me if I was down for winter camping. Damn. You guys can light a fire with your spark. It's a very romantic song in the shuffle for a second, based on what we were talking. Okay, jump, 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 jump. See, personally, I would have jumped, but that's just me. I just forgot to jump. Not sure what happened there. He jumped a single time and then like fell back to earth. He like just didn't go. In time, I want to be your best friend. Ever tell you guys about the remix I made of this song for my friend's party in college? Nice. So this song begins with and so we looped that perfectly for about 20 plus minutes. My friend and I, he was a music composition major in my college, and so I was like, yo, she asked me to make the playlist and she loves Red Hot Chili Peppers, and I know that loop is like a perfect loop. So she basically just found that, he basically just like calculated it out, and then we found the loop. I went into my Adobe Audition, I looped it, and then during the party, we met each other's eyes because we heard it come on, and no one noticed that for like 20 straight minutes. It was just now. Oh no, it was the loop right before that. That was that. It's now. It's just that for 20 minutes of build up, and then finally everyone's like, yeah, on the playlist, because I think people started catching on like what was happening. They're like, is the CD skipping or something? Like, why are we still using CDs? Like, what's going on? I was so proud of that. Can you imagine? And I'm like, yeah, I love this song, but like, I love how, like, it took about 7 minutes until people actually stopped talking and then like actually listened to what was going on. So it was highly successful. She was not happy with us, but I was like, come on, it's like a lighthearted prank. Not like I put in something like Ram Ranch or whatever. Like, you still got your music. Oh, God. Thank you. Well, I abandoned my boy. See, the jump button does go hard. Met with a poor riff. Honestly, we were trying to debate. We ran out of time, but we were debating like doing a fake one at some point, like 3/4 of the way through. It just goes back to like the original riff, and you're just like, wait, what? But we couldn't find a way to like make it transition like effectively. Because the other thing you can perfectly loop, because there's like little breaks, but like you can't riff one to the other. So we were like, Because I think that would be super funny if it finally hits someone, like, yay, and then it just goes right back to the original for like 3 more minutes, and then it actually starts. I feel like that'd be funny. Okay, buddy. Oh, whoa, you were sideways. Holy, sorry. I thought you would be able to meet that. That's okay. Never mind. Fine. Ooh, on goal. That's not fun at all if you don't just catch the ball into your own get. There's been a second Mr. Spatz. Do a put it to the side. Hit it to the side, brother. Oh, that's how we lose. Interesting. Okay. Well, not bad. Because I'd hit that. What? Oh, is it abiding by that equation on South Park where 9/11 is finally funny to talk about? They already wreck Pop-Tarts? I don't know. Never been a fan. I just feel like I take one bite and they're gone. Is me forgetting Talk's name? I mean, considering you mostly talk to him in a medium in which people don't use their actual name, I think that's pretty fine. What's my name? What's my government name, Boog? I had 2 Tostitos twice today. My gosh. Thanks, Wow, that could be anyone. That could be Joe with 2 E's. Where's the rest? Yep. Yeah, like that's why I feel like they should just make extra large ones. I don't know, for a woman I've seen people just say Joe, like J-O. And I'm just like, I don't know, I feel like that's enough. I feel like J-O-E is already like Joe-E, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Joe-E. Oh, I thought you guys were good. These guys are playing really fast, I will say. For a 1700 game, this is like a very fast game. I guess demon hours are a little earlier today. Favorite Joey in history? On for it. Just had panda, Chinese on the mind. Ah. Can't think of many Joeys. I'd probably say Stalin. Huge fan of Stalin, personally. Bro basically forced his people to invent Photoshop. I made that joke, Taco. Well, too late. Didn't Taco, so it's like border control. I don't genuinely understand like what you're talking about there. You said, I think he's stalling. That's not the same thing. You have to say, I think he's Stalin with like no G. We're gonna take a break after this. I don't think I'm fully awake. Caffeine has like really affected my brain past couple days. I feel like nowadays when I'm streaming, I really can't focus in. These games feel way too fast, and I can't tell if they're actually fast or if I'm just like really slow right now. Hey, Ravinder. Can you show me the endo? I mean, I guess. Yeah. Touch the ball right before I flipped. Ugh. That's my endo. Did I archive it? Oh, there you go. Hey, Jason, can I have your settings, please? I mean, sure. I don't know really what you would want. There you go. Well, I don't have painted one, so can't do that. Controller? Oh, well, my my arrow left is L1 or LB if you're on control Xbox. My boost is R1. My arrow right is my square or X button on Xbox, and that's about the only things different from anything else. I'm a huge fan of the endo used in game. Not really my car. I'm just taking a second to
chill. I feel like these past couple games have felt really janky. I'm not drinking caffeine in a couple days, and I feel like it's making me feel like I'm not truly warmed up.
lay in bed and wait for the hunk whose Twitch handle knows that Hi Ham He Hocked Whoa. I just feel like I'm not like actually playing normally right now. It's very strange. I was debating streaming or not today, and I think this is why. Vibes were a bit off. Try to adjust that lackluster touch. Acid helps. You guys keep recommending LSD and acid. You guys need to settle down. Definitely do not ever want to be affiliated with being on psychedelics. I've got interest in that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, I think it's just... I also did get my sleep schedule screwed up a lot by... I did get my sleep schedule screwed up a lot by the news. Blast taking over RLCS and FNCS at the same time for production is a very interesting change in the space. I just want to see it in a game. Fine, we'll play a game with the Endo. Good night, Poogie Tago. Good night, Spazrox. Oh, okay. So basically, Blast are the people who run Rainbow Six, CSGO. They had run a lot of Fortnite, and now they're running Rocket League as well. So I think Epic just signed a deal, just basically give it over to them. It's really interesting because all the rumors I heard is that ESL was continuing. ESL, EFG, they were all kind of continuing to run. Basically, the people who had like always run RLCS and a lot of like Rocket League stuff were going to continue being the production for them. What makes this interesting is that with Blast getting involved, apparently all of the Rocket League casting talent were being told that they were working with ESL. And so ESL was negotiating all the talent contracts, and none of the RLCS casters have their contracts yet. And so a lot of people were like, okay, cool. Like, we get to work with ESL again. Let's go, moving on. And then ESL isn't working with them. And now all the talent are in this weird situation. Like, we have people like Stax and Stumpy both tweeting, hey, hope I'm involved with this, because they genuinely don't know. Like, they're like, I'll probably be invited back, but like, for all they know, they don't know. Because the one thing that's interesting about Blast is that they're kind of well known for both good and bad, I suppose, for coming into a scene and then basically saying, hey, I'm going to, like, I don't like these certain people. I think this pairing should be this pairing instead. And they've like changed out talent teams. Like FNCS got gutted by Blast in the previous season. Like they had a bunch of different people come in. They replaced a bunch of other people, kicked off a bunch of people. And so like, honestly, that means RLCS casting opportunities for the first time ever are actually somewhat up in the air. I have no idea what their criteria are. To be perfectly honest, they might not have any. They might just be like, nah, you're doing fine, and then not change anything. It's just that we're 2 weeks out from the beginning of the season, and none of the casters know if they're going to be casting RLCS. The only person I've seen that does not show like they're nervous at all is Daz, and I would argue is because he is unfireable. He seems pretty confirmed, or at least confident, for good reason. And every other caster, though, is very much like, ha ha ha, hope I get to cast this. And while I'm not saying that that means anything for me, for my friends, I think it definitely means some cool stuff. I think Herc is definitely getting a chance if they replace anyone. So it's we're in an interesting place with Blast. I'm not allowing myself to like think anything about it because at the end of the day, if they just re-sign the exact same people and then say, nope, season's fine, we're just continuing copy paste, then I'm gonna be like, oh. So I kind of want to see some change. Not that I have a vendetta against any of the RLCS people, but personally, it's a little frustrating as a tier 2 caster to like see the same exact roster cast every single season without any changes. I'd like to see like them bring in literally any fresh blood. deep dark conspiracy theory people are terrified about is if people like the Fortnite people so much and they just hire them to do Rocket League instead, assuming that like Rocket League's like an easy game to cast or something. I don't think they would do that, but that's a conspiracy theory some people are saying. They're like, oh, can you imagine? And I was like, bro, if that happens, I'm going to have to recite. I'm gonna have to bite my tongue so hard from saying something so incredibly sassy and mean. Just be like, oh man, I think it's a huge problem with Rocket League that there's literally no other casters in the entire world outside of the 20 people that work on RLCS. Well, maybe one day we'll fix that. Anyways, and then just move on it. And people might be like, that's rude. You should be encouraging the new casters. I'm like, I don't know, guys. I would hope the community would get upset if that happened. If they just randomly hired Levin and fucking... Oh. Like Levin and like Monster D-Face and shit, I would be furious if I got replaced by people who have never casted the game before. That's like the #1 red flag, I feel like, from any production company, is if you hire people who have shown that they have zero ability. Not that they're bad, they're like, but you can't just put any caster in any game and be like, they'll be great, they've done it with its other game. It's like, no. Rocket League is the most deceptively difficult game to cast, in my opinion. Like a lot of other games, everyone knows how hard it is to cast League of Legends and Dota 2 or whatever. Like all these like really ridiculous things. I feel like people see Rocket League and they're very often like, casting is not that hard, and then people have like tried and they've gotten back to me like, oh, this is pretty hard. Oh my gosh, biggest fan with another 5 gifted. You've been given a lot lately. Thank you so much. What inspires you to be the man that you are? Bro, just watching me on his breaks. What rank am I? This is GC2 right now. We've fallen past day or two, so it's unfortunate. We're typically filled GC3 SSL. I'm gonna blame the lack of caffeine on this one. Congratulations, Taco. What do you mean? For meeting my sub goal? Agreed. That is a good thing. World's okayest streamer. I'll take that. It's a lot more profitable to be. Well, no, that's a lie. If you're a big cat streamer, you're getting a lot of money. But in terms of my career progression, I would definitely like to be the world's best caster. Not that would guarantee me literally anything. Funky music come in. I'm digging it. It's fun. Or it's Lawrence. Someone that myself and Alice actually both like. I didn't know. She apparently went to see them in concert. Great save on Fort. Oh my god! My teammate might have just pulled off probably the most insane defense I've ever seen in my life. And it's all for nothing. Wow. Your GC2? Yes, right as of right now. Bro, I am losing it. He didn't even mean to demo me there. He was just flipping towards the side boost. Timing on this is terrible. I'm gonna leave all the side boost for my teammate. Okay. Oh, that pass would have gone hard. Yeah, attempted pass. It kind of worked. It made the defense jumpy. Yeah. Oh, somebody would be able to rotate, get around it. Nice pass. Song makes me emo? Yep. It's enough. You can stop using the endo. I don't know. I'll keep using it. We won once with it. Let's try to win it again. I've been lurking long enough. Go. Oh my god, Dyna steps out of the shadows. Dramatic reveal. Remember, chat, with 12 boost, you can hit the top of the goalpost and actually get above the goal with the tip of your car. Don't need a lot of boost to defend. Oh man, really? We had no one on that rebound? When you get SSL? I don't know, bro. I get SSL pretty much every season, but when you're solo queuing, it takes some time. We'll get SSL eventually. Oh. Oh, I flipped a little bit more on inside. That. Nice up. That should be a shot. Oh, no shot. Dropster got a bit of that. That's insane. What a read. Ah, I had a pass to Winks too. Just ran out of boost last second. Should be a goal. Ooh, close one. Close one. Cap. Nice. Poaching on the corner, waiting for him. Gaff says he loves you. Just tell him if he truly loved me, he'd say it himself and not through a middleman, Grayson. hold on. Let's go. Two straight with the endo. What are the rewards for Rocket League Season 13? I don't know, actually. They usually announce those near the end of the season. So person tweeted out, what's the biggest what if moment in Rocket League? And to be honest, the moment, anytime anyone says something like that, I feel like my first thought is right after the this is Rocket League moment, overtime ended like 18 seconds in because Garrett and Fireburner bumped each other in overtime. Like, just the thought process behind like what that would have done to the Dignitas legacy if he actually like just straight up demolished that dude. It didn't demolish his own teammate. Garrett and Fireburner might have actually been able to actually continue the rotation, maybe win against Dignitas in Season 5. Garrett gets his championship, Justin gets his championship, Fireburner gets his championship. Like what that would have done to change like Rocket League history. So wild. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Ghost was going to pass that. Last time I gave you a challenge, if you get your next challenge goal is to get a goal over 50 kph. I don't know what that is in miles per hour. Also, it's not really that fast at all. I feel like every single goal I got last game was over 50 kph. Soup, I don't know why you thought that was going to be across like that. When will the season end? I don't know when the Rock Pass ends. Ooh. Any tips to get plat? I'm gold too. You should be working on your fast aerial for sure, or just aerialing in general. I'm just gonna get out. Get that again. More. Okay, it's like that. Can we maybe pick that up? Yeah. Search on Google. You can literally just look at the end of the rocket pass and it'll tell you. I know how to aerial. Can you maybe train me on how to flip a set at air dribble tomorrow? Wyatt, that's not how you rank up. I don't know if you're being a troll, but that's literally like, as someone who is very far above gold and plat, and who's coached many people, you do not need to work on that. You don't know. You genuinely know how to aerial in the most basic sense. You do not know how to fast aerial. You do not know how to do all that. And if you do, then you have a lot bigger problems. Literally go to my channel, search a fast aerial tutorial, and then do the drill on that. If you can do that successfully over and over and over again, then you're doing fine. But I can almost bet you money. Actually, no, I would bet you money that you can't do that, at least continuously. because that's the biggest thing that people think about. They're like, I know how to aerial. I'm like, you don't know how to fast aerial, and that's what people actually need to work on. The closest we get to a button combo in Rocket League. Oh, interesting. I didn't think he'd actually get two of us to bite there. Thanks. What are you turning around for? A strange rotation. Yep. Nice little, slight little boop. You can back to your Octane, Dominus, or Fennec. Okay. I was gonna play with the Dominus anyway. No. Those kickoffs screw me up because the ball stays perfectly still, but my brain reacts to the car jutting out to the side. So I was like, oh, that's where I need to go. That's why when I rotate up in the corner on kickoffs anymore, I don't actually go up. I always just chill back. Oh, Bucket, you completely dove the frick in. What were you thinking? This was a terrible decision from Buckethead, I'm not gonna lie. Not sure what his brain was thinking right there. There's literally a goalie right underneath the ball. He dove at that. Ran out of boost in that last one. Imagine how winnable this game would be if we didn't purposely try to lose it. It was weird. Buckethead was doing pretty well all game, and then he just kind of threw himself in on the last one. We like literally, if we just waited for half a second, it probably would have been fine. And for it. Oh my God, Midwest. I'm sorry. That alert. Did that alert not go off? I did not hear that at all at any point when I was talking that. Midwest. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry. My brain is not good at making sure I double check if the alerts are actually going off. Hey buddy, can I coach you? Hypothetically, yes. There's a noise actually, but it popped up. Oh, okay, then it glitched because there is a. Whenever someone raids me, that does come with music. So if it didn't go off, then it's wrong. Please. Fun fact, things that are worth quality are not free. Otherwise, there'd be no value to the service. Or at least I'd be getting nothing out of it. Either that, or you can follow, and then come back to the stream on days where we're doing replay giveaways. Can't wait to see if Gio comes into stream and checks out what car I'm using. He's the only person PC3 SSL level plays the endo full time. How much money? I need to. I keep forgetting to put a bot in my YouTube chat because I keep wanting to say exclamation point coaching, but you guys can't do that because on YouTube chat you guys don't have that. My Twitch chat they have that. I have a Medify link. It's like $35 for, which would typically be, I believe, 3 replays, potentially 4 if we go through them quickly, but basically Yeah. A lot of people ask for coaching lately. I think a lot of people come in from YouTube specifically asking for coaching. We also do days where we kind of like give away some replays. Are we feeling okay? What just happened? I landed upfield and we just gave the ball away. Deflection and can't fit the side of the goal. That's a shame. Shame. Sure. Try to shoot that low as possible because I'm like, they're all pre-jumping me, so. You back to your Octane? I just forgot. I'm silver, but what do you think could get me up to? Honestly, if you're silver, I think your first step is get to gold. I don't coach anyone below gold, because to be honest, most coaching at silver and above is just getting you used to actually playing the game. I don't think you're actually working on the basics enough. Because mostly all the coaching just comes down to learning how to power shot, which is just hitting the ball or flipping the ball into the ball directly after it bounces for maximum power and height. It helps your clears, it helps your shots, all that. And then being able to like basic aerial, which is literally like those moments where you just go that and just kind of jump and flutter in air to hit the ball. Because until you can do that, you're not gonna rank up at all. But the moment you learn how to do that, you can get even out of gold. I have a whole series on YouTube where I play on KBM because I'm a controller player. And even with absolutely no mechanics on KBM, I can rank up to like almost diamond just because I know what mechanics to do or what to, how to move around the field and how to position myself. Yeah, a little aggressive getting on the outside of that. Wasn't a good 50 angle for me. Ooh. No. I hate everything. I didn't go for the first one because I was like, oh, someone else went for that, and then we didn't. From YouTube, it seems 3v3. I do 3v3. I don't mind 2v2, but I feel like I have to be playing with someone. 2v2 at low ranks after placements is like literally the most irritating experience I can imagine. It's entirely dependent on whether like I'm feeling like I'm in a like mechanical mood or if I'm specifically playing with people that I actually vibe with. Because ultimately, like when you're playing 2v2, you have to kind of sync up with your teammate. It's very hard to play in a complementary fashion. Like if you have one teammate who's really aggressive, it's very hard to be passive likewise. So if I come in with like a certain idea of how I think we should be playing and my teammate does not agree with me, I feel like those games get really complicated and they start just giving up silly goals. It's a very frustrating game mode. The higher up rank you get, the better people are like recovering. So even if they mess up, they can like recover immediately and get back. There's a lot of goals given up in twos that are just the most avoidable things you've ever seen. Oh my gosh. That's a banger from Caff. But hello, Robo Serge. He's a Jedi Mind Trick. I mean, that's what Caff is best at, yeah. I mean, we've known each other for like 4 years at this point. He's absorbed my ability to force people to own goal. Anyone who's watched my YouTube shorts enough knows is a superpower of mine. Just trying to stay in front of it. I'm just gonna try to keep that away. Pass to Caff, close one. That was a sharp angle for him. No, I didn't catch that. It's edge. Just playing for possession with Caff. We don't really need to push the ball forward too aggressively. Oh, he landed on that? He had the boost for that? Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, that was a really good pass by that guy. Endo looks like a Lamborghini, right? I think the Endo is kind of supposed to be like the fake Lambo. If that makes sense. Because when I looked at the Endo the first time, I was like, that's a Lambo. Like, that's meant to be like a Lamborghini. I don't think I own the Lamborghini. I don't think I ever bought that. Just kidding. Like, see what I mean? It looks, I don't know. To me, it kind of looks like that. Calf tells you he loves you. I still don't think he did, Gur. He told someone else to tell me that. I'm going to play in the Hot Wheels car. We're going to be gamers in the Hot Wheel car. Oh, hydrate. I have 1K hours. I can air dribble. If you can air dribble and you're still silver, then I don't think you can air dribble super well. Or you're working on so much air dribbling that you can't drive in a straight line. Otherwise. I think the biggest issue with skill progression in Rocket League is people think like air dribbling is supposed to be like a thing you're supposed to work on early on. When in reality, I would feel like you shouldn't even try to focus on air dribbling seriously until you're like in Diamond. Go back to your Octane. Dan, Ruinder, you're so freaking demanding, bro. Let me use fun cars, all right? I'll use the Dominus next game. I'm bronze and I can quintuple reset. That's what I'm talking about, relax. See, some people are just prodigies like you, but unless you're specifically like relaxed, then you shouldn't ever be trying those types of things. At least not until what the? Do you have a Lamborghini? I do not. I only have that one I just showed, the Ventador or whatever. I don't recommend standing still like that, but that guy was like putting himself in such a weird position. I was like, I'm just gonna stay here to see if I can block off his air dribble. Because he doesn't have really the pace to dribble it out. Echo sign. 1 second. Let me just read your whole message. Keep going. Keep going. It's a rough one. Let me chill back for a bit. We're just gonna hold that one up, let people rotate up a bit. Give him a little tag there. That's a tough one. I saw Dropster pause for a second. I was like, I don't want to like double with him, but I also don't want to wait too long. There's a lot going on there. No, Zimmy, you could have had me. I'm gonna leave him that corner boost or side boost. Third? Nice, perfect. Any tips for C2, C3? I'd like to reach CC1. I can genuinely 50% 45 degree flip, an air dribble, and I think I've got it all around ground max. I usually have a 10 game winning streak, but then lose 15. What? Wait, you can win 10 games straight, but then you lose 15 straight? I feel like first you should investigate if you've been cursed by some form of warlock or witch. Or maybe I just misread that question. The STO one. The Huracan, I don't really have a lot of the Lamborghinis. I don't buy too many Carl DLCs. Now I will probably, going forward, I'll probably have all the cars because I'm an Epic partner, so I normally get access to like free cars and stuff from Psyonix, but other than that, yeah, I don't have a lot of those. Touch once and flick. Ah, he had it. I believe too much. Nice pass. Holy. Bro, that guy dimed me. Don't worry. I was there. Bro, he's so lucky I was there to rescue that shot. That was so off target. I would say if you're C2, C3 and you feel like you can genuinely flip reset and everything, that's great. But a lot of C2 and C3 is reducing buffering time. Essentially what I mean by that is a lot of players struggle with the idea of knowing how to act quickly and confidently. So for example, like when I say you just gotta decide quick, a lot of people are like, oh, you just need to go for the ball quick. It's like, no, you need to make a decision quick. Because a big thing about playing like defense at a high level as you get higher and higher rank is that when you are driving around the field, you're gonna be like, la, 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 and then there's an aerial and then bang. And then it's like, oh, there's an aerial, and then you're like, bang, I'm up for it. You hit it, you recover, you get back, and whatever. But a lot of players will either go for the ball quick, and that's fine, but on defense, they get to a point where like they look at it and they're like, yeah, I could go for that. If you don't immediately think you should go for it, you should not go for it at all, and you should shadow. Like, a lot of players in C2, C3, when I coach them, like their aerials seem fine, like their movement seems pretty good. Yeah, it could be cleaner. Ideally, like when you look at GC3s or GC2, 3s and SSLs, typically you see their motions a lot cleaner in the air, but speed-wise, like C2, C3s, they look fine. The issue is that they buffer too much. There's too much time thinking about what you can go for, what should I go for, and a lot of that can be fixed by positioning or just deciding more quickly that like that's a ball that I am going to specifically challenge. I'm going to get in the face of the defense. I'm going to jump to get in the way of that one. I'm going to intercept that pass. I'm going to do all that stuff and then acting on it. It's kind of like when you're driving. Most accidents are caused, yeah, by people doing reckless stuff, but a lot of accidents are also caused by people just driving slowly. Like people who like kind of brake check a little bit when they drive because they're like, ooh, sorry, and I'm like, if you're just assertive, that doesn't happen. Because people don't have to wonder like what the heck you're doing. But if you're like the one who like lags in rotation, you'll see me complain about that even here in like GC2, GC3. People who will like be driving around in the rotation and then just decide halfway through like a rotation, like I don't want it, and then rotate out. It's just like, what are you doing? Like, when I'm looking at my teammates, especially in like the solo queue, it's a lot easier to know what they're doing based on how confidently they're driving at the ball. If you drive all the way to the ball and then stop and then do 360s and then drive away, in my mind, I have no idea what you're trying to communicate to me. But if you just go and then get out, then people are like, okay, I can just react off that, and then you move. The rotation seems cleaner and it's fine, which is why I always say playing at SSL or high GC3 is actually way easier than playing at GC1 or GC2, because every movement those people make, you know, is what they're deciding on. They're not fake challenging. They're not, well, they might be fake challenging, but like they're not like making a decision and then immediately changing their mind, or they're not like trying something like ultra complicated. They're just like saying, I've got it. They go and they go. Or they're like, I don't have that, and they rotate out, and then the next person goes. It's just so much easier to read. The only caveat at SSL GC3 is if you miss a ball or make a mistake, then it's almost always in your net. Also, the Hot Wheels bundle. I feel like you could Google a lot of this. I don't really know most of these things anymore. I don't remember the other car that went with this one. Air dribbles for beginners. I'm asking for a friend. You want to match the speed of the ball when you air dribble. A lot of people just kind of boost and push the ball, but ultimately what you're doing is pushing the ball, like kind of like you're rolling a ball, but in air, if that makes sense. Like what you're actually doing is balancing the ball on your car as you aerial. Because if the ball is going slower than you and you boost into it, you hit it and then the ball moves away. But if you're moving at the same pace where you kind of like slowly move up to it, then the ball moves with your car. And that's kind of like what air dribbling is all about. Okay, you should never be cheating up if you're that position. Okay. I think bro forgot which one he was. That might just be in. I don't think Butter Saucer has that. Okay. Bro, that would have passed right back and he didn't want to make it. Sad. Yeah, I wasn't getting to that before the other two guys. I was ranked last season, I was SSL. Nice. You play an Xbox controller or PS4? PS5 controller. Is there a difference between rotating back for boost on offense? I was very confused what I was looking at, to be honest. I'm surprised he got that much power on that, to be honest. I was not expecting him just to throw it away. Okay. I gotta go. Thanks so much. All right, buddy. Also, personally, not a huge fan of when a guy takes a kick off, the ball lands right next to him on Alfredo's case, and then he just drives away, and I'm like, buddy, you were right there. That's part of why I was confused. I was like, okay, he's gonna get that, and they flipped away. I was like, wait. Get to SL. I'm trying, buddy. It's hard out here. Ranked is funny at GC2 and whatnot, because a lot of these players are people I actually recognize from SSL games. Because it's still technically kind of early season, we're all kind of thrown into a blender. Nice fake. Jump. Okay. Yeah, try to lob that so it'd be a little bit fake-ish. That was literally a pass, and he just didn't do it. He shot it. Ah, so teammate, I actually didn't think that would spawn. Like. Can I repeat my question? I think you misread it and called it demanding? What? I was asking about my experience with flat car. I'm not demanding anything, you're just asking. Oh, hold on. Let me scroll up then. Is it placebo that I can hit it harder, especially arrows with flat car than Octane? Nope. That is actually just math. The reason why longer cars hit harder is because when you have a car that is rotating around a center axis, so like when you flip, your car is going like, you know, it's like there's like a center axis here that it's rotating across. And so when a longer car is flipping, the outside edge of the car, the front tip of it, is hitting the ball. That's ideally how you should be airling. The ball should be like hit here, not like here, not here. So it's here. I disagree, JD. Come on, buddy. I bang hard. You can hit the ball hard with anything, but if you hit the exact, if you have, I would say, an easier setup on a front flip with a Dominus hitting a ball with the front edge, I feel like, than an Octane. But like, the front edge of a longer car is moving faster than the front edge of a car that is a smaller box, because it's covering more distance in the same amount of time. Oh. Time the corner of it. I mean, the breakout Dominus is the same thing. Breakout is the... I forget how it goes. I think the breakout is flatter and wider than the Dominus hitbox, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, my back tire fell off as I jumped. That was a very shallow jump. Oh. You got my invite? That's true. I did. We can play. I was feeling good. I was answering chat. YouTube chat's been very active today, which has been fun. Yeah. What were the season 12 rewards? I think they were goal explosions. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, that bounce is going to be a little bit higher. Spawn? Did not realize that was also a backwards read. Also, quick question for people who watch Anime, all that Anime watchers. When people say arcs, are those just like storylines? Do you use Alpha Boost? You can tell that I don't. I've been playing multiple games and I've been using a gray boost. Yeah? Okay. Also, why is the new One Piece thing where Luffy's all white and cloudy called gear? Washed out, that's it. I'm pronouncing it like a joke. Maybe you need to calm down a little bit, buddy. Take a deep breath. The same exact people when I say, are you a psycho to say psycho? People are like, you do know it's pronounced psycho, right? And I'm like, yeah. Oof. I feel like that dude when he said Kami Mia Hey or whatever, when he was talking about the new Fortnite Goku character, and people literally spent like so much time giving him, he was farming engagement off angry comments. It was insane. Kami Mame Hey. The arc is a storyline, the sum will align the story arc with the core so closely it's hard to tell the difference. Also, I like how you pronounce, also just as a side note for Washed Out, I'm a huge fan of how you tried to correct my pronunciation by just typing out a word which has no actual pronunciation within it. That's like saying, it's not potato, it's potato in text. Oh, that's a shame. Still goal though. Just kidding. Ah, too far. I just typed the way to pronounce Are You Blind as well. Ooh, this guy. He woke up angry. Well, you typed out the correct word, yes. But if the issue is a pronunciation, it's always tomato. It's like, if the issue is a pronunciation, You can't just type the word out that someone mispronounced and say, that's how it's pronounced. Like, cool. That doesn't really answer the question. You understand what I'm talking about? Ooh, Sita. Scroll up the chat I typed. He did? You just said anime on mine. Nope, you typed in it's anime, and then you assumed that I was autistic, which is an interesting thing to say. That already automatically makes me want to ban you if you're using that as a insult. Nice. Ooh, I don't even agree with your pronunciation. Ah? A-H? I don't agree with that. Oh, sorry, Chubb, I thought you saw me. Anime? I would not agree with that. That's the Canadian way. Anime. I'd be like an as in like ant. Because it's basically animation except without the Asian and then just A. Anime. Oh man, washed out. Why you have to use a slur and then trying to hide it for some reason? All right, we're just gonna ban that guy real quick. Real cringy. I don't know why people wake up so angry. I literally joke pronounce anime and the guy literally just like actually almost had an ulcer. What's wrong with you? Just like, buddy, I know middle school is tough. It's fine. Bro needs a hug from his dad. Didn't get hours of sleep. That's true. That could totally be why. Oh, JD, I don't know if you still want to play, but I'd be down. Oh, damn. Now I get egoed. Oh, he's gone. He got off. I'm his dad. Well, you should raise him better. No, you're fine. If you got off, I'll just keep going. No, I lucked a little bit through. I had to check the live chat or all chat, but yeah, he did type out his pronunciation. I just don't agree with it. Because it was A-H. And I was like, I don't think may. When I read A-H, I'm definitely not reading like an. Trading has been removed. Yeah, it's been removed for almost exactly a month now. Angie doesn't play Rocket League anymore, not until she gets a org-signed women's team back. Angie's a Lethal Company main. No! I saw that coming beforehand, but I still couldn't intercept it. Is it in the long tiers in the Rock Pass? No, it's not. Alpha Boost will never be available ever again. Adding Alpha Boost in any way to be purchasable would be the biggest middle finger to Rocket League traders. Oh, I thought I got a demoed. I better stop playing. A lot of people have been looking at Lethal Company concerned. Creator of that game must be swimming in money right now, considering it was a solo dev, I think, so he's not even gonna split it with anyone, except maybe Steam for like publishing costs. But if he's getting like $7 of every $10 purchase, I mean, that's got to be a fat stack. Based at least on how many people have left reviews, which I know is always a fraction of the people who actually buy it. A lot of people playing the game. Roblox dev? Well, good for him. Some people just naturally talented. I feel like that's something that like AAA game devs like really fail to understand, is that sometimes the experience is so much more than like just the visuals. Like a game like Lethal Company, I don't think would be nearly as fun to play for people if it looked like Alien Survival. You know that game? Like if it looked like super ridiculously high res Unreal Engine crazy fucking rendering of light and everything, I feel like it wouldn't be as funny, but the fact that it looks a little janky, I feel like makes it more endearing. Hi, Adam. GC, what's up? I love some Souls-likes. I love Elden Ring and whatnot. Some solo story mode stuff. Some Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Forbidden West, which I have not finished yet, because I don't often play on my PS5, so I have to stream and edit every day. Your hat looks cool, but fuck your hat. Yeah, I know. This hat is like genuinely so cool. I'm so angry that the league got... It's just sad that like the league got bought out, and because the moment I learned that it was to G1, I was just like, well, isn't that just like KCP with different, with a slightly different people at the helm? And then it fell apart. I'm like, what a surprise! It's so sad. I don't know. I imagine it's not from them. I just imagine it's from Cat Jeans, because she's who gave it to me at the Winter Major. Whoa, that's a lack of touch. Oh my god, JD, we should be holding hands. That was the same person I tried to demo. I just finished a lab. Fruit flies having sex. Hot. I have a weird question for you. I don't know how I feel about that. How are you, by the way? I'm doing well, Autumn. Hopefully you're doing okay. Just vibing, playing with my friend JD as we game. Why he was moving up on a ball that was very clearly being cleared is something. Recruiting Morgan's Fly Labs have discovered 6-linked genes. Interesting. AAA devs have less creative control yet, though. Yes, but that's the thing, is like they're pursuing ideas that are like, there was a I have an unpopular opinion, like, and everyone has swords at you or whatever, like that meme from like Tangled, where someone was like, I think there's going to be a massive game dev collapse in the next like 3 to 5 years, and no one seems to be freaking out about it. And basically their take was that the big issue with a lot of AAA game devs is that they're spending like $100 million plus, like 200 million more, like just an insane amount of money to develop games like Cyberpunk or something. Basically, just because I think they're trying to capture what Rockstar was able to do with like Grand Theft Auto 5, where they were just like, this is a game that will just constantly print money for us. It will be played for a while, and it's basically just like we just need to create one game like that, and then we're just like nailing that and just go from it. And the issue is like, if we think about it, there's been some popular games, but like Cyberpunk was not at the level of Grand Theft Auto. Watch Dogs was not at the level of like Grand Theft Auto. There's like a lot of games that were like trying to be hyper ambitious, like open world type stuff, and it just doesn't hit the same or isn't nearly as like received, like it's received as well. And I think it just created this bubble where game devs are going to be putting so much money into building these massive games that it's kind of taking away from the idea of like what happened to these games that people make. Like the reason why I think Among Us and FIFA Company succeed so much is that they're just fun, isolated concepts that aren't trying to be like a game-changing game. They're just like, hey, I think this would be a kind of funny party game. And they put it together and it sells a fuck ton of copies. And it wasn't because of all these bells and whistles or them trying to do this crazy ass thing. They're literally just like, hey, it's like, I want to try this out and we'll see how it works. And I don't think AAA games should stop being, what's the word? Should stop being like audacious, I guess, like, or confident or like pushing the boundaries. But it is a little weird when every single game developer feels like they're trying to build like this massive, this will change everything project. And I'm like, I don't need a game to change my whole fucking life. Especially when it comes to story games. You know how many games I've played once and I still regard them as great games? Alright, Ravinder, I'm gonna ask you to calm down over there. I'm fine if you ask questions about the game and everything, but let's not be weird. Corporate live service, bro, always on games. My least favorite thing people have added. Your game always has to be online. For what? If I'm playing a single player game with no online component, why do I always have to be online? Hey, you want to play on a plane? Nope. You have to pay for that Wi-Fi. What though? Why would you just throw it like that? How old are you? I'm 29. That checks out. What are the odds that someone's using the same Hot Wheels car I was just using? Alrighty. I had an epiphany the other day that I don't even know what that is. Agar.io. I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about, DC. I don't know if that's Twitter worthy because I don't have any idea what you're talking about. If you think people will understand what you're talking about, then go for it. Agar? No. Is that a game? Is it like a Flash game? Alt-right, did Luma say? Oh no. Big circles eat smaller circles. Big circles try to eat smaller circles. It sounds like Slithero, but with only geometry. Do you guys know, do you guys have ever played the mobile game Strategery? You might be too old. Wow, rude. Is this a Zoomer game? Did you play the 2015 when I was little? I mean little, I was in college when Rocket League came out. Unblocked games. Oh, it's the original Slither. What? I've never heard of that. I played Slither all the time though. See if I've ever seen this before. How do you absorb other bubbles then? Used. Because Slither, you would like trap people with your tail. How would this work if you're just a circle though? If you're like larger, do you just eat larger, like smaller ones then? I don't know, I kind of like Slither because you're specifically able to like eat, or you're like any person can defeat a larger Slither snake. Like if you're quick enough, you can just cut in front of them real quick and then murder their ass. So I always kind of like that idea. Not gonna lie, I was trying to spike that, and then I saw Angie, and I changed my mind. Great reminder that sometimes you just stick with your original plan. Building it up. Oh. Nice angle. That the impersonator or the real Angie? This is the real Angie. He's the OG. I just connected to a bacteria lab. Well, then you should post about it if people would get it. I think it's Twitter worthy if other people your age would get it. Because for me, I'm just like, I've never heard of that. Also, the Slither.io website doesn't load it for me anymore. I got really sad about that. Once upon a time, I was the #1 streamer in the world streaming Slither.io. I set my Twitch category to it, and it was like everyone else is at like 3 or 4 viewers, and I was like chilling up there at like 70 one day. I was just like, bro, I'm flexing so hard on these Slither.io creators. I always knew the best way to get my chat or my Discord into watching WCB cast was just tell them that Angie was on broadcast. Then everyone's like, Angie, and then they'd show up in chat. Start spamming copy pastas. Oh. Whoa. It is fun to... Wow. Sounds like a simp thing to say. You enjoy talking with a woman? Oh. What's dangerous about the taco? I don't know. I mean, like I said, I've always kind of relied on you guys for lore. I didn't really have any indications on what made the taco dangerous. I was just like, it is a danger taco. It's a taco made of danger. Not necessarily that itself is dangerous. You know? I've had an idea for merch for a while that I'm like, I kind of want to launch And Loki, I want to collab with Nito to make it for me because I love her pixel art. I need to approach her with it and see if she'd be down if I have some spending money. Oh. That's a weird one. Danger's Taco's middle name? I mean, no, it's just Danger Taco, like a steak taco or fish taco. How you doing, Elias? Can you go talk about Nagaro and dips Mexican pizza with no tomatoes while playing Rocket League with it? Honestly, it's crazy that I have not done a Taco Bell collab yet. It's Jeff, the guy with 2 first names, Danger Steve Taco, yes. Just can't even get that at all. 10-8 GAM settings. Applaud my 10 win streak? No. I really need to make a chat bot for YouTube. Illiterate? What? I've never littered once in my life. My first double tap today? Let's go, Virgil. That shit puts some hair on your chest. What is going on? What the hell did I just witness? Guys, I promise this is top 0.05% of all players. Been high to mid-dime for literally forever. Hey, a lot of things have to go right for a double tap. Or are you just the goatiest? So good job. Have you guys seen the Safe for Religion versions of this song? Because this song's like actually like pretty like critical of religion. And apparently there's been a lot of like Christian influencers who've like reworded this song so that it's like a pro-religious message. And I'm like, buddy, just sing the song. That churches use this song? Oh yeah. I mean, it's like similar vibes to like there's a band I love called I Don't Know How, and they have a song that people have told on like the comment section, like I have this in a Christmas list because the music kind of sounds Christmassy, but like the lyrics are violent. It's about literally like like how he'll be like happy and smiling as he watches someone suffocate and die. Like it's a really dark song in lyrics, but when you listen to it, you're like, this does kind of have like a kind of like a Christmas vibe to it. It is kind of a weird, like happy sounding song. And he's like, yeah, my dad puts this on a Christmas playlist. He still doesn't know what the song's about. He just likes the vibe. I have a nice car. Thanks, Noah Mitchell. How you doing? How are you? I'm doing fantastic. YouTube chat's been pretty active. We've had a lot of people who I haven't recognized. New people come in, ask some questions. It's always nice to have that. Oh, you know one thing that I really thought would be different? The official music video for Mr. Brightside it does not have 1 billion views on YouTube. I would have thought out of all pop music videos that would have 1 billion views on it. But it's only like 550 million or something like that. Telling you that was W shot? Oh. I mean, you can tell her yourself. I think she's in chat. Oh. Finally, and just go, whoa. With a Pepsi drink? I'm gonna be dead ass. I don't... Is Taco Bell a Pepsi restaurant? I feel like they are exclusively Coke products. Who owns Mountain Dew? That would decide it. Taco Bell is Pepsi? Oh. Culver's is Coke? Fuck Culver's. Just kidding. I've never actually been to a Culver's. It's one of my biggest regrets after living out west. Everyone tells me it's so good. What's your Twitch? I'm gonna join on Twitch. It's The Danger Taco on everything. If you like TikTok, if you like YouTube, if you like Twitch, if you like Twitter/X, at The Danger Taco on everything. No! I like the idea there. Thank you, JD. A little boost. I'll need a friend sometimes. That might have as well been a loss. If you like OnlyFans, well, yeah, that's only for tier 3. If you're a tier 3 sub, you do get access to the OnlyFans. Correct. Oh, hold on. Starving Monkey, welcome. Yo, was that a montage and a half goal? What is this? That's certainly one way to save. I didn't. You know it's a good own goal when you don't even get a shot registered. It just flies on in. You do OnlyFans? Yes, only for my tier 3 subs. It's videos of me making grilled cheese and then slowly tearing it apart so that you see this cheese stretch. It's called food porn. Honestly, if I had like a really good like macro lens, can you imagine how good that content would be? No, I'm bad. Do it. Oh, I did not expect that bounce to be out that much. Missed it by that much. Is that a motherfucking Get Smart reference in here? have 100% saved that. Oh my god. Hey, Veggie, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Welcoming our YouTube viewer. Converted over to Twitch. Dub. Can you make a live tomorrow with a Mexican pizza and a Pepsi drink? I don't really have the money for that. Also, I probably will not be streaming tomorrow and maybe the weekend. I have a friend coming over, and we'll probably be chilling for the weekend. It feels kind of weird to stream when someone comes to come visit you from another town. Oh, I didn't want to enter them. Montage. Oh. Nice. Those messages don't show up for Taco? What messages? Oh, the streaks? Sorry. When will you do live again? Probably starting next week. I'm assuming, I actually haven't asked Strawberry, she's one of my Twitch mods. Also one of my good friends. She's coming to town and she said she's coming over Friday. She did not mention when, but I'm assuming she has the whole weekend off. So we're probably gonna be chilling for the whole weekend. So it feels kind of weird to stream when she's here. Unless we do a stream together, but that would be a different stream. That would be Rocket League. That wouldn't be Rocket League. Nice. How to go from GC3 to SSL in ones because I'm hard stuck GC3. Personally, I have never gotten past or tried to get past GC3 in ones, so I can't really tell you. To be honest, that is the one part of coaching I'm not 100% on. I don't really know how to coach high level ones. My general advice for all levels of ones is just really get better in your 50s. Take challenges a little cleaner. That's about it. I feel like at that level it's just about being just more flawless than your opponent. 298, you can get a 30mm macro lens. Hell yeah, that's perfect for my. I mean, low-key, I've actually debated doing that, making an OnlyFans and then just making videos exactly like that. Just make food porn. Everyone's just holy shit, that looks so good. I'm yeah, it's being shot with a crazy nice lens, super close up. All right, bro. I'll see you next week. All right, peace. Thanks for popping in, Reminder. No! No, I flipped too late. I'm an idiot. Save Edgy. Oh my god, she's huge! She's huge! She's so muscular! No, I wanted to fake it by hitting the little doink flick. Wait, she said that she herself is huge? Oh. How do you get better 50s? Personally, one thing that I've actually really enjoyed watching is recently I've been watching how Atomic plays, even though he's not really a ones main. The way he takes 50s is actually really impressive. He's perfected the ability to get the medium jump, not full selling it on blocking a flick, but being able to take a 50 by tilting the hood of his car straight at the ball, so that every touch he gets immediately pushes him straight back to the ground, and also he's like never side flipping into a challenge. He's always just like taking the full brunt of a challenge with the top of his car, which actually really helps him take a lot of 50s. Watching some replays of him the other day. That's something he was doing so well, like better than everyone else. He like did not lose like a single 50 all series. I was like, Jesus. Once kickoffs are annoying as hell. Yeah, that's why I said like the higher level you get in ones, it's more about like being out perfect, like be out perfecting other people. Because like a lot of ones goals are given up because someone dives in too aggressively, or they're like, oops, I missed something, or I missed an air dribble or something. Like high level ones, when you're watching those like top 100 people, those people are just freaks. They're like way too good at the game. Wave dash kickoffs. Wave dash kickoffs don't really exist though beyond like a certain rank. Unironically, here you go. Well, thank you. I'm not buying anything in a long time. It's just like wearing down. It's similar to tennis. I could agree with that. JD is someone who's been top 100 once, so. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, if a lot of ones defend, I mean, what always blows my mind is when you're watching those ones players like fight against an opponent with way more boost, and they have like literally like 10 in the tank, and they're still just making like save. Like that's the most impressive part of like ones to me. It's how players manage those scenarios. Unless they're playing on a Samsung. Zing. Ow. Try to take some off that pinch. Someone in Russian just responded to my YouTube short. Out there peeking. JD's an insane player. Angie is a pro player in the women's Rocket League scene. She made $500,000 last year, just in salary. She spent it all on Pokemon plushes. That and dog food. Hi, kitty. Oh, someone is commenting on my controller, my KBM series. He says 2v2 would have been better. Maybe we need to do 2v2 next episode we record. Is JD a six-man player? Once upon a time, it was. JD said mac and cheese is kind of a mid-meal, and then the mods banned him. So he's appealing that right now. Angie is ancient. She's like 42, I think. Angie has grandkids at this point. Oh. Oh my god, did you guys hear about that woman who apparently had her, she's like in her 90s, and apparently she was at the hospital, at the hospital that she was in, she got to meet her grandkid, and the grandkid that she met was like the 500th grandkid that she has in her family. Because apparently when her husband, her first husband, had 10 kids and then divorced that woman. And then this 50-year-old man married this woman at 16. A 16-year-old being married to a 50-year-old. And then he had 13 more children with her. So they had 23 children to have grandkids with. And they're just like popping out grandkids like crazy. These people need to calm down. Like, are you trying to open a commune of some sort? Who needs that many kids? Ramsey to chill, yeah. He apparently had 10 kids with one woman and then divorced her. And then it's like, why did you try to get another woman immediately? And he's just like, well, someone needs to watch the kids. Just like, because apparently he was a rail worker. Not the primary point, but how is a rail worker owning enough to feed and clothe and house 23 kids? Who knows? The distribution from last year released? I don't think so yet. I could be wrong. I promised Andrew at GC, but I'm gonna have to come to terms with the fact I'm too stupid to get there. It's not about the stupidity, to be honest. Well, this is like in the 1900s, like early 1900s. Us doesn't want to date an 18-year-old being 22. Why you got a grandpa out here wilding? Keep in mind, when I say railway worker, he's not like owning a railroad. He's not like John D. Rockefeller. I'm talking he's like working on the railroad. I've met some dudes who like having kids, who like being a father and like having kids or whatever in the house, but 10 and then 13, you need to calm down. Or at the very least, just learn how to have literally any pullout game, you know? God damn. Like drilling things. Ayo, zing. I think all we're missing is that this is basically just like gross. I get weirded the fuck out when I hear shit about that. People are like, yeah, it's 1920s, it's a different time. I'm like, I don't know, man, that shit's gross. I don't know. I feel like when you're younger, and I still stand by this. A lot of kids, when they're younger, will hear like a lot of dating stuff, like, oh, this kid in my junior year of high school is dating someone who's 20. And people are like, that's not too big of a difference. But then I think the older you get and you think about that, you're like, oh my God. It's Eric and playing with the CSU guys, Nomad and DJ Hoomba. Oh my lord, what a match we have ahead of us. Like, I feel like that you don't really understand how ridiculous that gap is, like mentally, emotionally, maturity-wise, until you're actually like the older person, and then you start thinking about it. And then that makes it even weirder, to be honest, because the moment I got to that point, because people used to ask me like, oh, you were a grad student, you ever have like a crush on any of your students? I'm like, no, because they look like children. They look like goddamn children. Like, they don't look like they're fellow adults. Like, I know they're like, some of them are like legally adults, but when I was like 27, I'm looking at like a 22-year-old even, and I'm just like, pretty young here. What the fuck is this? No. It's a weird suggestion from Spotify, and they act like children. I mean, yeah, for the most part. Like, you can have like pretty mature college kids, obviously, but like, I don't know, that just always weirded me out when people are like, oh, you've never like been attracted to your students? I'm like, no, like, because you just look at them and they just like, yeah, like you're super young, but like the way they act, the way they talk, the way they think, it's like they're very clearly like in a way different space that you are. And that shit always weirded me out. So I can't imagine that. And so when I meet people who are like, you know, 30 and they're dating someone who's like barely in their 20s, I'm just like, what do you fucking talk about? What can you possibly have in common with this person? And then it's even farther up and it's like someone in their 50s dating like a teenager. I'm like, what the fuck is your life? What are you talking about? Like, not on top of the fact that it's weird, like, seriously, like, how do you bond? Like, how do you, what do you possibly have in common? But I would never date someone that young. Exactly. When Angie says hee hee, you need to imagine like an angry poodle saying that. Like a toy Yorkie. No, but that's the thing, is when people are like, oh my god, yeah, he just gets me. I was like, how? Seriously, how? I would love to be a fly on the wall on a first date between those two people. And then the thing that also I've noticed is that I've had friends who were like in their like late, like mid-20s, they'd be dating like, well, not friends, I guess like more like acquaintances, but like, I'd have people that I personally know. There was like a 25-year-old, he's dating like a high school senior. And I'm just, who's 18, but like, I was just like, what are you talking about? And then the more I talked to this guy and realized that he's never really had a girlfriend his own age. And I'm like, it's probably because they talked to him and like, wow, you kind of suck. You're kind of like not a good person. I don't want to date you. And so they just go to like younger kids who are like, oh my God, you're so mature. You pay taxes. But it's like their point of comparison is so low. Oh, sorry, Angie. Hi, Samuel. Easy to manipulate type thing? I mean, yeah. That's the issue of why it's like a weird power dynamic. There's also those like weird relationships like it's like a girl who's like turns like 19 and then she like ends up marrying like her former high school teacher. That shit's fucking weird. That shit is weird as fuck. I remember there was like it was like printed as like a feel-good story, like, oh my God, that's so cute. She married like a teacher, blah, 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 her favorite teacher. And I'm like, so that, you know, that definitely means that when she was underage, that teacher was like fucking frothing at the mouth. I don't get why people are okay with that. And that's why I lost my mind when RL was going through the grooming shit. It was like, if they were 18 when they started actually hooking up, why is that a problem? It's legal. I'm like, there's a difference between legal and like what should be acceptable. like a teacher waiting until 18 to then marry their former student and then try to have kids or whatever is not okay. They were literally just like twitching. They're like, and then they turn 18, they're like, ding, it's now acceptable. No, it's not. That man is a predator. Not like the cool kind of predator that kills people and hunts people in the jungle. Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, I flipped the wrong way. She came out as a lesbian? What the fuck did you say to me? What a twist. student? Yeah. Data student had to get parental approval and he did. I mean, that's the thing is like that way back in the day, the standards are way different. And so you ask for parents, you ask parents, the parents are like, well, it's, you know, it's a stable man I approve of. Da, 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 da. But now I feel like I mean, I don't like to say woke because I feel like it's been weaponized and people are like, it's a bad thing. But like, no, like when people get more aware of like why those relationships are so predatory, where the power dynamic differs and where it's kind of like what actual grooming is versus to like the boogeyman aspect of just talking about literally anything about gender identity or whatever. Anyway, like I think when people started learning about that, then they're like, yeah, that is a little weird. Oh, he left. Fricing Angie. Wow. Imagine being such a terrible husband that you make someone realize, maybe I'm lesbian. Okay, good, JD. Thanks for playing. What a freaking stinker. I was supposed to say a secret. Angie, yeah, I mean, Angie very rarely showers. Her dogs lick her enough that she's like, that's the same thing. Hose showers the dogs? Yep. Drew's coming to visit tomorrow. I should definitely be cleaning my apartment. Literally gonna end stream and just immediately go to clean my apartment. All right, Fricing Taco. I did not see that as a name change. I will do that right after this. Teamwork? Cleaning the apartment after midnight. No, I'm gonna clean it. I'm gonna vacuum tomorrow, but I'm just gonna be like cleaning up like other stuff, like what, making sure the counters are wiped and making sure there's not just like random debris out and about. I would never vacuum after midnight. That's psychotic. Honestly, I feel like after 10 o'clock, it's like too late to clean like that. Upstairs neighbor in Chicago did that occasionally. Like 1 a.m. and I'd hear the vacuum going. I'm like, what can you possibly need to vacuum at 1 a.m.? Like, did you spill your sand dial, your freaking hourglass? I feel like those are the things you just don't think about others, like legitimately, like that's like an illness. Like if you take out a vacuum living in an apartment in which you know that you can hear other people and they can hear you, and you're just like, yeah, anyway, I'm gonna vacuum. It's 1 a.m. in this room directly above someone's bedroom. Like, what? I've actually gone out of my way to like ask my neighbors, I'm like, hey, by the way, my job involves me like yelling loudly at times. Like, let me know if you ever hear me, because I'd like to like adjust my sound paneling correctly. And literally every apartment I moved into, they've been like, nah, we're good. Like, we might hear like noise, but we can't like pick out what you're saying. And honestly, it's not that loud. If you're watching TV, you don't even hear it. So it's like, all right. So that's been very nice. That was a big fear of mine, if you guys remember when I was doing my, because I was searching for apartments. I was trying to find a place that looked nice and was affordable, but also like my biggest fear was like moving somewhere with paper thin walls, and then I'm like, shit. Try casting, I'm just getting yelled at, getting noise complaints and stuff. Skyline wouldn't touch that. Not sure why he's chasing the ball instead of just going at it, but that's why I was confused. I was like, I know he's like right in front of it. Not really sure why Avalanche is being super incel-like right now. Whoa. Rocket Star with the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. How are things today? Taquettes, they're doing all right, what I can tell. It's been an all right stream all around. Trying to slowly cut caffeine out of my daily diet. It's been an interesting experiment over the past week. There's no shot, brother. Yeah, I love the WCB ad. I wish the company who made it wasn't actually cartoonishly evil. Ah. Hey, Riker. Exclamation point, guess what? You can get away with murder. Just want any esport org or production house to just run WCB and be normal.
Good thing is that in all that debacle, we've received a bunch of DMs and stuff
From people who are interested in reviving WCB or putting on production for WCB, so WCB should carry on. We just gotta have some stuff get put together. Get some more administrative work behind the scenes. Hold on, I have to answer this text real quick. You got spacked by Avalanche? Yes, I lost rank game. He's officially my dad. sorry, pricing. Right. Wait, really? Yeah. There's been a couple companies who've reached out to, I know, myself and Bass and Cat Jeans and Waller that basically said like, hey, we're interested in WCB. We wanted to, you know, help out with this, and we want like more background on like, you know, who else is involved, who should we be talking to, da da da. And from what I've heard, they're still interested. So you know, I might have to check in with them again, but let's see. Your voice is sus. Had it all my life. Oh, that's an interesting air dribble. Kind of shoot it around him, so he still got a piece of it. For it. It's fast. Katsaras, what does this mean? I mean, I'm assuming Katsaras is some dude who's 15 to 18 years old, who's knows I stream, and Avalanche, I guess, wanted to trash talk. So I'm assuming it's just people trying to insult a streamer because he wants me to break into tears over losing a ranked match. I don't really know. I don't really know the end game with half these things. Pause. Ooh. Also, Riker, you said guess what, and I don't think I ever heard the next part of that. Either that or Blendo and Rocketstar, and you have like the exact same color name. So your messages get intertwined. At least in my chat app, you guys have similar color. I'm moving to Alaska in a week. What? That's such a crazy, well, weather-wise, actually not a crazy change. Minnesota and Alaska basically the same. That's so crazy. What job did you get, if you don't mind me asking? I know you normally like, you were like training to work in like UX and whatnot. I saw a new mechanic in Rocket League I've never seen before. Oh, really? So before, yeah, the zap dash is really interesting. I still don't actually know how to trigger it. God damn it. I have dry skin / a booger on the outside of my nose. I feel it hanging. The Geophysical Institute? That's crazy. Well, congrats. Hopefully it's rewarding. Oh, whoops. I was positioned differently. Or I went for that pre-flip. Okay. stream continues to be amazing. Thank you, Koo. Rockstar, for the raid. And hopefully, work goes well tomorrow. What's up? I got bumped into that. In March, I'm just gonna efficiently work 2 jobs at once. Oh man, here you go. Oh, Angie, what a monster. No income tax, sounds nice. Texas? I mean, that's why I moved to Texas, personally. Who's paying no income tax? Let me work job remote, do that at the same time. Job is basically monitoring satellite communications, so your works they pass for like 15 out of 60 minutes. Ooh. But are you truly optimizing yourself? No, I've been getting some money on the side from data annotation for AI. It's very boring, but if you just like, you know, if you just get some music on, you vibe a little bit, you can, you know, it's like a $20 to $30 an hour gig. Luckily, it's a part-time thing with no real shift, so you can just kind of do work whenever you feel like it. Anytime I want to take out, I'll work on the data annotation website until I get it. Enough money. That's my new rule. If I want to not be lazy, I'll, you know, if I want Chipotle, I'll work for at least an hour. Data annotation. Yeah, it's a thing where like technically there's unlimited work. They said like pretty much if you want to, you know, just fill out pay sheets on data annotation and just do as much of this as you want, they won't limit you. Because apparently they have vast pools of money just to pay it. Because your whole job is just to take a bunch of qualification tests, see how well written you are, how educated you are, and then they give you a bunch of tasks to like validate chatbot responses and make them better. Yeah, it's really boring, but like there's some stuff. I wrote down that I have a specialty in esports and psychology, so hopefully which means like if they ever have stuff about specifically psychology-based things, that they'd pay me extra to validate them, which I think would actually be interesting because one of my biggest issues with AI is that it doesn't know how to cite. Like when you ask it for help with stuff, like, hey, can you synthesize research on blank? It's just like, sure, and then it'll just make up research, or it'll cite like real research, but they won't actually like they'll give off like just random names and names and years. Yeah, it's a pretty good side job. So technically, if I worked it 40 hours a week, it's like comes out to like something like. Oh, hold on. Oh. Trying to do the math in my head because I forgot the calculations. What's $20 an hour, and you're doing just when I had corner boost. It's like if it's $20 an hour, you're working 160 hours in a week, it's 3,200 a month. Yeah, math, maybe. Qualifications, I think technically anyone can do it. I can send you the information for it. I think it's a little easier if you're college educated, but. Yeah, so that's something I kind of been trying to get more into on the side. I can't really dedicate too much time though, because if I'm editing every day and doing all this other stuff, it's kind of hard to like, you know, put in 6 hours towards this other thing, but I'll probably end up doing that in the future. Honestly, in this next month, I might be grinding out some data stuff just because this next month with coming to the end of Esports winter with not too many gigs is going to be pretty weird paying bills. Yeah. Yeah, I'll send you the link. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. $41,000, yeah. So yeah, make it pretty decent living just doing that. And then some of the more high priority ones that you get invited to can be up to like $27 an hour. But those are like much more limited. I would say the default rate is like $20. Which I feel like that's what data should be doing. If you're making a bunch of money, like pay the annotators who are doing all this boring work to help improve your product. Like actually pay them like a decent thing. I'm glad it's actually $20. Because honestly, I've seen a lot of the stuff like before, but it's always like $10 an hour. And I'm like, this is so little. What? Most of the clips you always seen since recap. Main thing is put it's actually effort in editing. Here you go. No, you bumped me down. That's so a shame. What are you doing, buddy? Okay. 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 The bump for the freest goal ever. That's what I'm talking about, Angie. These games are so frustrating when it comes to that. A lot of personalities that are like exactly like that in ranked, and it's super frustrating. You're dealing with people who are like acting like you're an idiot, and I'm just watching them like just give up like such easy stuff. Ugh. You guys ever have Superman ice cream? I got reminded by that flavor today on Twitter. And I want it. It's also one of the few ice cream flavors that does not have chocolate in it. I want ice cream. I miss ice cream, but I was told by a doctor I should not have too much chocolate, or really any chocolate. Apparently it's made through a byproduct of Blue Cow ice cream, which is also an upstate New York / Midwest type of thing. It's like a regional ice cream. So good. Superman ice cream also looks really fun. Doesn't this look ridiculous? Yeah, colorful it is. Honeycomb Van Leeuwen? What? On the side, why I still have nightmares of that dark day. Oh, wow, I was trying to go for the angle of angles. What a save. Infonic might actually be the best player I've ever seen in GL. Okay, we'll run. God damn it, I just didn't have the angle on that. I thought it was going to be a little bit more forward. I shouldn't have gone actually up for it. Go ahead to bed. Good night. Good night, him dog. Yeah, I was like, I'm not sure what we're doing here. What's going on here? Black. Yeah, Superman ice cream. I had that bunch. There's a place called Luigia's in upstate New York. Insanely good ice cream, and their Superman ice cream was the best one. They also gave you like a fuck ton. They would serve it to you in soda cups. So if you got like a large, you can imagine how much ice cream that is. They did not skimp around, and the crazy thing is that like maybe this is just inflation or whatever, but like the large soda cup filled with ice cream would be like $7. I'm like, that seems kind of reasonable for like what felt like a half gallon of ice cream. It's the only like ice cream place I've ever been to where I'd get it and then I'd have to like bring it home and like eat it later. I wonder if that place is still open. I can't imagine it isn't. During the summer, there'd be lines like out the door. I could see it being like a seasonal place for sure. That was my middle school algebra teacher's dream. Specifically, open up a hot dog cart, like a food cart. He's like, you do crazy work in like the summer and spring, and then you just take off the winter. Just go vacation. Oof, wow, Symphonic carried the fuck out of this team. Sometimes it be like that. Alright, I think I'm gonna be on next L. Getting a little, starting to lose a little head of steam here. Had a good grind today. Had some good dubs. Or at least like plus 50, plus 60. BRB or good night, I guess. Reggie. Thanks for popping in if we don't see you again. I had a lot of faith in that demo behind him. Dreams. Okay. Also, I'm going to try to edit as many shorts as possible the next, or before I go to bed, considering I might not be streaming for the next couple days, or being able to edit the next couple days. I'm going to have a very productive rest of the evening. Oh, that's a terrible timing. Save. Oh, you freaking flipped out of it. Rigged. Nice. Never mind, not rigged. It all led up to that, despite me touching this at what feels like 9 minutes ago for an assist. See that? Angelica had that boost. Oh, I just flipped in the goal. Yeah, I'm losing my brain out here, chat. That works. Interesting. Okay, we should be fine, so we don't get to get us there. Fine. Sorry. Oh. I mean, that wasn't going in, but I just expected him to cut like that. I disagree with that one, personally. Show that again. Wow. That's a weird one. Corn dog, how you doing? One more look at Superman ice cream. Look how colorful that is. So neon. Body's still ready for it. Big chillin'? Bing chillin' even? We're not quite at that level yet. It's just... I ate the fuck out of some ice cream. It very much be ice cream hours right now. Ice cream hour and DGen hours overlap pretty nicely, I feel like. I'd be a skank for some cookie dough, personally. Ah. A little quicker on that. Could have been a little sneaky swiper. Nice pass. We love a sidewall read. We love a sidewall read. Or back corner, I guess. Also, we like a Nextel win streak. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Honestly, I was at the store today, and so I have like a digestive thing where apparently I shouldn't be eating dairy or chocolate too much. But goddamn, I was at the store and I was looking right, I was getting trash bags, and goddamn, I saw some Ben and Jerry's chocolate chip cookie dough, and I was just like, And now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, it's too late to go to the corner store because it's closed. I'm just like, goddamn, that would really hit the spot, you know? I feel you on that, corn dog or master. Oh. Ah, battered. Peanut butter chocolate chip cookie dough? I don't think I've ever seen that before, but I'd be down. Peanut butter in most desserts with chocolate is pretty ballin' though. Honestly, the thing that blows me away sometimes is like there's people who are like, I don't like Reese's, and I'm like, I mean, I guess I get that. Like, Reese's can be a little weird because the peanut butter isn't like peanut butter. It's like dust, it feels like. So I guess I kind of get that. But then people are like, no, like, I mean, like, I don't like them because I think chocolate and peanut butter doesn't taste good together. I'm like, you're psychotic if you think that. I'm sorry. Literally like the most like flawless combination of flavors. Gingerbread ice cream sandwiches in your freezer? God damn, bro, look at you. Okay, I grab this. Safeway slash Kroger sells something called cream cheese brownies. Bro, that shit is crack. It's not an ice cream flavor, but I'm just thinking about desserts now. That shit got me through life more than any medication or therapy could back in the days. I don't even think about how much sugar that shit was. You eat like one box of those things and you're already at risk for diabetes. Of eating your entire day's worth of calories in those 4 brownies that they came in a box. They were thick ass brownies, they were like an inch tall. And then on top of that, there was like a 1/4 inch of frosting, cream cheese frosting. God, it was so good. Gaming, bro. Unsavable. They were too scared of getting dunked, so they just let it happen. Infinity Gaming, what's up? How you doing? Sometimes just be like that, you know? Oh. Ah. You need a mod to keep the scene straight. No, I'm good. My stream's so small enough that I can pretty much do it by myself. And I have some people on the side who watch the stream for me. So we're good. I mean, that's fine. You were last, Beck. You didn't need to be up for that. Just gotta waste time here. Oh. I'll stop anyway. Always tell me anytime. All right, thank you, Infinity. I appreciate you. Gotten a lot of subs this stream on YouTube. It's been a fun time. whoa, calm down. Okay. These are wrestling, but it's not like playful. They look like genuinely angry at each other. Like one of them hit, maybe. Sometimes they do that. The two kitties are like playing with each other and they'll fight. And then one of them will like bite too hard or something. To the point where it's like, hey, we're playing, not actually fighting. And one of them gets actually angry. Gaming. How this is in GC3, who knows? Oh yeah. Oh, use Cyberblade. Yeah, I was not expecting to have to get that for a second. Mostly because I thought we had it on the sidewall, and I was like, oh wait. I thought G might have been back, but then he was all the way in the back corner. I was like, oh no. Noise, Angela Merkel. You got a Roth kickoff? No? G, you feel me? No? We can hit that far side. Oh, sorry, G, you want the worst pass to yourself? Just did nothing for that, man. Angie Gaming? Oh my god, she almost nailed one. Ah. Should have got lower before I pre-flipped. Oh, that's weird. Went to backflip there. Cav, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. GG's today. That works. I was trying to throw it near Angie, and I was like, I need to kind of throw that forward, beat her. As if I was gonna hit that. Bro, I was trying, Angie, alright? Jeez. Freaking keyboard warrior over here. Feeling stuck in MMR. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, those games earlier were, I would say, a big part of my fault, though. I got on, I felt really weird. I literally paused, just stretched a little bit, and then got back on, and then we were gaming. It was fine. Then we got queued up with Angie and JD. Won a couple more, and now we're just kind of vibing. What games always tough. I mean, those are the worst streams. Is like you're not really negative. It's just you just like feel like it's like literally win loss, win loss, win loss, win loss, win loss, and there's like no pattern to it. It's not even like teams you're losing against. It's just like no matter what you get put into it, just the game's just weird. I feel those. I feel like it's unnatural not to have games like that. I feel like everyone has those days in Rocket League. Or pass. I spiked that down just because I knew they were diving across the goal line and I wanted to slow the shot down. You're up by the 100 or down 100. Oh, 100%. I don't think I've ever had a day where I've gone up like 150 and then like not at least decreased a little bit the next day. I feel like it's very hard to like have consistent days where you're just like bang, 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 like constantly like gaming. Maybe off stream, but on stream is entirely different. I think people really don't understand that. When they watch a streamer, you're watching someone playing at like 70 to 60% of what they're capable of, I feel like. Because like when you're streaming, you're talking, you're having to keep a train of thought going, you're reading chat, you're responding to their chat, you're monitoring events and whatnot. You're trying to like talk just to like, you know, fill the silence at times and come up with like funny things to say or content bits or like play up moments. Whereas when you're playing, you're just sitting there and kind of focusing up. And I feel like people don't realize that playing off stream is always easier than playing on stream. And it's like much different. I feel like whenever I play off stream, I'm winning at least like 70% of my games. I say it feels like at certain ranks. Hey, what's the rank at now? We're like early on in GC3 right now. I think we're like 1750 right now. Question mark. Oh, that's a touch. Okay, we're good. Way better. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, on top of the fact that depending on your PC, you actually might be losing frames by streaming. Like a couple people I know, like when they stream, their rank entirely is like, or their frame rate goes way down. That used to be me when I was playing in Borderless. I eventually joined Full Screen Gang just because I noticed it was actually like way smoother. On like 5 streams asking to be mod. Bro just really wants to be having some responsibility. He gave me a sub, so I'm good. Hey, Pi. Oh my god, it's Shaq-a-lacka-lacka-lacka-lacka-lacka. Shaq, we should totally play together. Shaq, I'm doing Nextel unless you join. Also, I've seen you in the endo. Yeah, one of the YouTube viewers was like, hey, you want to, you know, you should do the endo. And I was like, fine. And I put it on. And he's like, thank you. And then immediately afterward, he's asking me to put on other cars. And I was like, I did the endo, not doing other cars. Like, I don't even own some of those. Ah, it's perfect. I trust him to see the pass, or at least not immediately flip away. Also find it funny that that one dude who's going into streams asking for mod. Some people just like to have mod because they're like, oh my god, I have mod privileges, that's so nice, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, bro, like, you should probably like be in the chat so you actually want to see. Half the reason people elect mods is because someone's there regularly. If some guy just randomly comes in and asks for a mod, I'm like, there's no point because I don't know if you're ever gonna show up again. Like, what do you think this is? Yan Raptor actually just left? Oh, he's in the far corner. I was about to say, I'm like, okay. I literally didn't rotate back quickly because I was like, oh, our teammate should be closer. And then he wasn't, so. Short. Sure, okay. Megalod. I agree with the mod deal. Two corn, what? They just want a special badge. But also, like, that's so weird, like, a stranger just walks in with the ability to, that you've never known before, or never has talked in your chat before, and he's like, hey, I want the ability to ban people. What? No. Why would I give you that? I had one dude apparently come in and specifically ask to be mod, and I found out he was a friend of someone I banned previous stream, so he wanted to be mod so he could unban his friend. Like, bruh. Ban Shaq? On it. Engine and boost, my bad. That'd be cool if Shaq meant to do that, but he didn't. He just did that a bad pass to him. He just flipped at it. It landed straight, and then just happened to be a good landing for them. Oh no! Oh, I wasn't. Okay. Really fascinating what our teammate is. Okay, he was like a middle GC3. Shaq, play a game. I feel like I always try to invite Shaq, but he has like a weird ass name that makes it impossible to invite him to anything. Or he just plays offline because he's edgy. I'm tilted from that to continue. I feel you, Angie. All right. Have a good night, Angie. That guy just not going. Yeah, that stuff is always the tilting. GG's, yeah. Era of Angie ends, the era of Shaq begins. I won't see you next week? Oh no! Damn, crazy. Bro's breaking up with me. I just want to hang out. I don't know what that means. Well, I'm about to drop Shaq as my bestie. Whoa, oh my gosh. Angie best friend spot open. Angie, go ice your wrist. So is Shaq in a Rumble game right now? Is that what I'm hearing? He said he accidentally joined Rumble? Doesn't say he's in a game. Okay, there we go. A classic Rumble game, you just score all the goals in the first 10 seconds. And then one's a threes tournament. Well, that's nice. I mean, those are the days that used to frustrate me the most when I was like really I was too in my head about my rank. Like playing well, but then still losing was like the most tilting experience of my life. I always hated that when it was like, I felt like I was like doubling stuff. My reads were good. My touches were good. And yeah, I'm still losing. And I'm just like, what the fuck do I do? Just losing your mind. Shit was destroying me in grad school. I was so fixated on my rank because I was afraid that people wouldn't like, I was afraid that like the reason why Twitch wasn't growing or my content was growing is because I wasn't like higher enough rank, which I have to admit is like not the whole reason people watch content, but when you're a ranked grinder, it's much more dependent on your rank than anything else. So I got too in my head, and then the moment I kind of like accepted like, hey, you know what, some days I'm not going to be playing or getting good ranks, or sometimes I'm going to loop down. As long as I just focus on the content, it'll be fine. And then ever since then, it's actually been kind of like that. We've been able to hit like one of our like PRs the past couple of years in threes, which is nice. I said I changed my mind. Ravinda, I understand. I already read that. I don't know if the joke is, haha, I changed my mind. I changed my mind again. I changed my mind again. But I don't know if you're just repeating yourself because you feel like I'm not reading your chats or what, but I saw you. Like, oh. Where's Eric? I think he's queuing still. One's a little bit more lately. Honestly, One's is great content if you can get a good rank on it. One's is like a spectacle game mode because obviously it's all about you. And you can hit some clips and stuff. I'm sure you're a pretty fun One's player. I gotta get back into my One's grind. I was really into it for a while. Next time I'm in a good mood, I just gotta like decide I'm playing One's. I feel like I was more down to play One's when I was like SSL, because the queues for SSL when you're like late at night are just like non-existent. Or at least like low SSL feels like your queues take like 45 minutes. Trying to get a 50. It was not a joke. I was worried about you. What? Why would you be worried about me? Why threes? Why not? Lurk? Alright, thanks for the lurk, Caff. Appreciate you. Wow, you barely got that read off. Wow. Bro, these guys are really just getting by with these reads, Oli. Yeah, Draybox, I don't really know you, so I'm not gonna 1v1 you. I don't take 1v1s from randos. On Twitch, I have Twitch rules about that, but on YouTube, there's not really a rule set for chat. Or at least not one you get, so. Ah, no ceiling pinch, Sag. Cyberbullied out here. Oh. Did not expect that to be a touch backwards. I was preparing to get off the wall when that happened. I literally turned up and then I was like, let's turn down. And then right as I about to turn down, the ball hit at me. Was not expecting that. Well, that's a fun way to lose. What a throw. Using the electric Ford, yeah, it's the Mustang. I just don't have the boost for that. Two different games. It's Surfinkel that I have beaten the team on the other team, but lost with him. Support. Alright, we should play actual car. We're trying to extend the night out. Nice and pretty car. Almost the old shit. Bro, old hasn't even hit for you, you just got injured. There's a difference. You're not injured because you're old, you literally just have a wrist injury because you're dogs. It's the old. It's not the old. You literally have a physical injury. It's not due to old. Angie's definitely the type of gal who gets hit by a car and she's like, this wouldn't have hurt if I was 18. Rocket League toys. I've actually never bought any Rocket League like merchandise outside of like clothing at LANs or something, but I've never actually bought like one of their toy cars or whatever. I would hit the car before it hit me. Give it a punch before it decks you. Or you hit the car first, the car's like, ow! Just stops, the car just starts like weeping. You're like, yeah. Oh, I left the party, I guess. Awkward. I have them. Very nice. I've actually never seen Rocket League stuff advertised in stores though. Like I've never been to a store and seen Rocket League stuff. So would I if maybe I had more disposable income? Maybe. $7.11 and 8 quid. Okay, see. I mean, I actually got the Slurpee decal back in the day, mainly just because I did a casting gig with 7-Eleven as a sponsor, and afterwards they're like, hey, do you want free codes? So I was like, hell yeah. What about you buy some Rocket League stuff? I am someone who makes their living off content and casting or esports commentary. So I'm trying to save up some money right now to make sure I'm paying off bills and whatnot. So it's we're coming out of the esports winter right now, which is basically the least productive time of the year for gigs. So right now I'm saving money. I'm not going to be buying like any fun stuff for the next like probably 6 months. Make sure I save my money. I could not do that. I can barely only do it just because I've had a lot of momentum in my career. So when the RLCS season actually kicks up, I'm usually pretty busy, gigs and whatnot, across the esport and collegiate as well, collegiate Rocket League. So I do some coaching as well for University of South Florida. So yeah, they're gaming. Can donate money for you. I mean, that's very kind, but you should only do that if you're actually willing to, you know, help me out. Yeah, I don't like to frame donations and streaming as like, if not for you guys, I'd be on the street, but like low-key, I do pay my rent through Twitch paychecks and like donations and content bits and stuff. And now people should save the money. Donate if you like to stream and whatnot, but you know, don't ever feel compelled to do that. I'm sorry, Brian. Just trying to give that to him. Yeah, there you go. I'm 13 years old. Bro just said I could donate, and then I'm like, okay, if you want to, and he's like, just kidding, I can't. It's like, okay. Well, I don't know, bro. Maybe you're like you're like a trust fund kid, and you've got millions of dollars in the bank. Secret millionaire in my chat. That'd be dope. I'd love to be one of those streamers with a millionaire patron. Pass. I low him. He'll just have to assume that meant love. Is a sub the same as sending 500 bits? Actually, if you give someone 500 bits, it's actually more money for the streamer. Every sub you give to a streamer is actually only 250. So a tier 1 sub is a tier 1 sub is 250 for the streamer, so they get half. It's $5, 250. Tier 2 is $10. Streamer gets $5, and then $12.50 for a $25 tier 3 sub. So if you want more direct, like, financial support, bits are the better way to go. Donations are the best way to support a streamer directly, because they get the entirety of it. Oh, I DC'd. What the heck is happening? I literally just got kicked out of that game for no reason. And now I can't join in? I'm actually gonna get Donawalled by this. Kick subs get 95. Yeah, but the audience on Twitch is on Kick is way lower. That's the problem. Is that, yeah, it's all well and good that you could stream on Kick and get 95%, but what's the odds that you're gonna be able to get nearly the number of subs you get on Twitch? So like, in order to make up the same amount, I need less subs, but it's like way different thing. It's how much for its honest work. Thank you for the 300 bits. Gibby, I appreciate you. Bro, I'm actually getting Donawalled by this. Why am I getting DDoSed out of this lobby? I'm literally getting Donawalled. This is so stupid. It doesn't let me, bro, Shaq, I've tried to join like 4 times. I literally can't get into the game. It like won't let me back in. I can't gift on Twitch. I think exclamation restart game. I'll try. Let me see if I can get back. Have a great night, though, Z-Man. All right, thank you so much for the hits. I appreciate you. They literally just banned me. I just got live banned for hacks. Shaq, I think it's raps. I literally can't join this game. Yeah, they just got live banned. Wait, never mind. That's main menu. Like, I just don't know why I've never seen a glitch like that. Did you guys see that? It literally all the guards stopped responding like a DC, but then like they disappeared from the field. And then it kicked me. I have no idea what that is. The game over? Yep. That's how stupid you guys lasted that long and I just couldn't I couldn't join back. Ah, it's so stupid, dude. I hate that. I hate that stuff. Yeah, but it's been a while since I've seen something that weird where I just like kicked me out of the game and then just did not let me go. Also, Shaq, I passed you party lead. I don't think you saw that. What the hell, can your screen not focus? What are you talking about? My screen is focused. You mean my camera? It's supposed to do that. It's a camera with a shallower focus. So I'm in focus, and then everything behind me has like a nice blur to it. See? You're probably not used to seeing that because most streamers use webcams with like a very, which by default is like a deep focus, so everything's in focus at the exact same time. You have a blurry background, yep. That's on purpose. It's not that it's not focused, it's that I'm the focus, so therefore everything behind it gets a little bit like fuzzy. It won't focus for me. I have no idea what you're trying to communicate to me. What is happening? Did I just get banned? What is going on? I did restart. Bro, I'm literally getting live, man. Someone actually just glitched my game out. I have no idea what I possibly supposed to be doing here. I'm lost as hell, like what I'm supposed to do about this. Have a good night, Taco Man. Good night. What happened, kitty? Cat just sneezed really loud. You have an AMD GPU? No. Well, it's weird because like my whole night has been going fine, and then suddenly my freaking, I don't know, like all of a sudden my thing just like goes and then poops out, and then I just can't join a game anymore. Oh, maybe it's something with my internet. Parts of my OBS that are not loading. Or at least my connection to my channel point awards list is going out. You guys can see the Twitch stream, right? It says my Twitch stream is offline right now. I'm gonna reload my Twitch, see what's going on here. I think Twitch might be glitching out. Yeah, my stream manager is saying I'm offline right now. Well, it says it's live, but my bitrate is constant, and it says I'm offline according to it. So I think my internet might have blipped or something. Yeah, I think Twitch is glitching real hard for me. Okay, it looks like it's working now. Whatever. Dang. Wow. First game after getting shadow banned, and then I hack right back in. Hacker man. Most powerful hacker in the world. That's actually right there, just a YouTube short of me just getting shadow banned over and over, and then the very first game back, I just hack a goal. The very first touch of the first game back. You don't need a dollar. You're getting all in dollar. So this is the best goal, and then this is the worst goal. The screen won't focus me, Ravender. I genuinely can't explain how confused what you're trying to say like, is making me. What part of the screen is not focusing? My camera in the bottom left is supposed to be blurry around the edges. That's how my camera lens works. If your screen is blurry, then I feel like the solution is to go get your glasses. Hey, Waffle Games, holy crap, I just joined and saw that. Well, you came in at a great time. No better time to join than when I'm hitting a clip. Oh. Honestly, what he might be saying is that, I think I know what he's talking about. I think what you mean is your internet isn't putting it in 1080p or something, so maybe he's watching in like 360p. That's what I think he's talking about. It's not necessarily out of focus. What he's seeing is like a lower bitrate stream, whatever, or lower res stream. Close one. Close one, check. Your ass is mine! Oh! His ass was almost mine. Nice, Shaq. Now it's better? Excellent. Oh, whoops. Oh. Well, that was a weird one. Did not expect that ball to get through so many people. Just trying to knock it back. Keep it in place. Panzer? Bang! Oh, it's so clean. Look at him go. Little pass downfield. You love to see it. Favorite Rocket League car? I would say the Dominus. I don't use it that much anymore, but I used it for a lot of hours. I still use it every once in a while, but I just don't use it as frequently as I used to. I just love the design of it. I'm a sucker for muscle car, so it makes sense. Ooh. Did not lean back properly on that one. Shame. Okay. Not off the kickoff. Anything but the kickoff. No, buddy. No, buddy. Why were you catching it from the goal? I was not worried at all about this because I was like, oh, he's going to flick that. Nope. Oh, no. Good fake by Alico. He could have shot that immediately, so I was like, there is a chance that he fakes that, but I wasn't sure if he'd actually be ballsy. Wow, if we lose this, and this is a throw and a half, I'm not gonna lie. There you go. Nice pass. Okay, we got it back. We're good. We're fine. This time his ass is mine, and that means gain. Just kidding, Panzer, buddy. You let me down there. Uh-oh, lefty. I like this. Check gets there first. Oh, this one. Nice, Panzer. I saw the pass. I'm like, I wouldn't be able to shoot that, so I'm glad he stayed there. And there we go. Excelente. Able to stay in there and get a dub as well. What we like to see. Kind of snacky. So I forgot Shaq leaves lobbies real quick. His favorite lock rate car? I already answered that, Dominus. Unless that message is loaded twice in the chat and I'm answering it twice. I would say like to play with probably the Octane. I think it's just that's what I'm. If I was in like a tournament and I like really was focusing on like playing my absolute best, I feel like I'd play in the Octane. But okay, we got Surfinkle again. I am over 2 today with him. We'll see how this goes. Oh, Shoutout gets today. I would hope so, Nap. We're getting back into the territory of defecation, I would say. How you doing, Nap? Oh, did not realize you would be there. Better because there's a better hitbox. I think those taller hitboxes definitely are really nice to have. Wait, Finkel turned around before we even had a follow-up. What? Okay. No, Brian, you had such a late touch on that. Wow, what a bench. Cartier, how are you alive, buddy? Okay. Low-key kind of hilarious that that's not a goal somehow. Shaq kind of going off. Shaq's great. Sir Finkel is the guy we keep getting matched up with. I don't know what he's doing today, but he feels confused. There's a lot of moments where he'll like move all the way up and then he'll just like rotate out before like even helping the play. And I'm like, why would you even move up if you're not gonna like help the play? There's like a wide open pass and he leaves and I'm just like, I guarantee you had like 30 boost and you were like, ah, it's not enough. I can't aerial with 30 boost. He's not like bad. He just, I don't like feel like he's committing to anything. So it just creates this like awkward in-between vibe. I just need you to jump at it. I don't even need him to win those aerials. I just need him to like literally touch the ball or like go toward it. Okay. Also, Brian is a crazy grinder. Bro on a Twitch says like, yeah, I'm trying to do daily like 8-hour streams. And I'm like, holy crap. This dude. Okay. Of all the ways this game gets the score broken, it's that. You solo? I'm playing with Shaq. I can't believe that. We live, we love, we lie. No. I don't have song requests on. Something I potentially add for Twitch, unfortunately not for YouTube. I misread that anyway. Oh my god. We'll pass, let me hop on. I think right now we're just chilling with Jack and I. I'm getting near the end of my night anyway, I'm getting kind of hungry. And I got a friend coming over for the weekend, so I gotta not stay up super late anyway. And I feel like if I get a party on, we're just gonna play until like 4 a.m. Hey, we got Bubbly. I don't know why this lobby feels like a 6-man's lobby. Nice. Home bar is better dual queue. Yeah, they really ruined the incentive behind triple queue. I don't mind that, but like, yeah, unless you're winning like 70% of your games in triple queue, you are going negative. Like going even in trio queue is definitely going negative. Yo, hey Quentin, what's up? How you doing this fine? I would say morning, but hard to know. Night for NA, morning EU. Oh, nice save, Boobly. What are your camera settings? YouTube doesn't have a command, so here you go. What's good? Not much, Quentin. We're just trying to get back to 1800 in threes. Never doing that again. What the? Oh, sorry, I should actually not realize you wanted that. Ah, oh, God, I wasn't sure how that was gonna bounce. I was like, I think that's gonna be a little farther out, and I did not read it. Sag. Yo, I'm so excited for one of my cheat meals. I'm gonna have some cheat meals this weekend, because I haven't had a cheat meal in like forever with my friend, and we're gonna go to a bakery. I'm getting donuts. Can't wait. Oh. Can't wait to stuff my fucking face full of sugary goodness. Donuts definitely like the #1 weakness I have when it comes to like unhealthy food. I don't know why. It's always baked goods. I can resist ice cream, I can get rid of this candy, but like something about donut. Only one that has the best camera settings ever? Good to know. Optimize the camera. I remember T-Curl came in a chat and he was like disgusted by my camera settings. Then he like changed like one thing. He was like, perfect. And I'm like, what? Like we're that close that it's untouchable? Not the best for preset, but it did its job. Yeah, there's a boost supply line glitch right now, because I feel like that back boost did not spawn for like 45 seconds. That's so sad, I thought Shaq had it. That's a tough one. Oh, bro. Bro, I'd love it if he actually touched the ball at any point. And Crack can be like, I faked it. I don't think he did. I think he genuinely tried to like get a light touch and he just missed. At least to me, that's how it looked. Ugh, hate that. Can you join me in Rocket League? Join you? In Holy Matrimony? Absolutely not. I'm not registered to do that. It's so on fort. Yeah, it's a forfeit. Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry in chat. Not gonna lie. Why not? I'm gonna cry. I don't play with people I don't know. I bet an SSL before, or you beat an SSL before and I'm plat. That'd be a sad day. If a plat legitimately beat me in any game mode, I would be sad. That's how to reset? Alright, we're probably gonna go next L. It's getting pretty late over here. So queues are gonna start slowing down, but I also really do need to edit. Streams have just been kind of fun. Run into a lot of new YouTube viewers, which is nice. Always nice to grow the YouTube. Do a musty flick. I actually do not practice musty flicks. I don't actually know how to set them up consistently, at least. That one definitely that I just jumped at was definitely musty, so don't worry. Oh, he just got that side boost. Do a pogo. I also don't practice those. It's also something you really will pretty much never see in a threes match because of the space required. Ah, I tried to pass down to Jay. I saw him moving up. Ah, I totally could have beat Levi to that, sad. Sure. Ravinder, please stop requesting specific mechanics. Can't do it on command. I need a specific setup. I'm new. Hello, new. Ah, no double. I saw Jay move toward it, and then he like decided not to do it, and that confused the hell out of me. Wow! There's your musty. Oh, I just want to get in the way. I guess it works. Oh my god, wait, what? I could have sworn I heard Shaq in the back corner. He must have just rotated back through. That was a bad musty? What are you talking about? That was perfect. Like textbook. We'll teach generations ahead of us how to do a musty off of that side wall. Musty. Also, don't go into people's chats and ask them to do mechanics. Sometimes people just don't know how to do those. Or they just don't practice them. Like, go into a freestylers chat and ask them how to do that. Or, like, ask them to do that, but, like, I don't know. Going just like a regular Rocket League players chat. Oh my god, why are we not clearing that?
Jay's just staring at that ball. I was
Thinking, okay, he's gonna jump with that and take a 50. He just stared. Sag. Getting beat by a guy who's asked me for a sign. Ugh. That's a sad one. New Angie. I'm Angie? Oh, damn. Hi, Angie. Vendor, I don't know if you just have short-term memory loss or something, but I've told you several times I only have one of the Lamborghinis. And I don't have any of the other ones. You've asked that like 3 times, and I've told you each time. I do not have a lot of the DLC cars. Hello, I've been here before. Infinity, you have been here before. I mean, later, I'm not gonna buy the Lamborghini. That would also mean I would have to wait for it to come back into the thing and then buy it. I got a little greedy there. Oh, no shot. Yeah. you answered my question before? Yeah, Infinity. Pro tip, if you want to be a mod in a chat, then you should spend time in the chat beforehand. Just going into someone's chat and saying, hey, can I be a mod, is not going to work. No one's going to mod someone that they just met. Mod is like a trusted viewer. Oh, if I had any boost, that's such an easy beat. And that spawned right after I left, Sag. There you go, cool. There we go, that's all I need, I just need a little assist! Bro, I don't even know what Lamborghini I need. What I'm saying is, like, I don't have a lot of cars, so, like, after you ask for the first Lamborghini, I'm like, bro, like, I don't know a Lamborghini. Do you want me to use a specific Lamborghini? I'll use Lamborghini next game, but, like, I can't just, like, use any car you want. And I told you that, and then you kept asking, so that's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, please, brother. If I answer a question once, please don't ask it again. What the heck? I just ran right past that. Elite pass. Literally just doing nothing with it until H gets there. Flawless. By me. My favorite type of pass where you're just dicking around with the ball and the other team's like, what is he doing? And then eventually someone else just comes and finishes the shot. How old is he? That juke was falling out the wayside there. Oh. On? Okay, there's that, and he gets one more touch. And I got one more touch. Big sad. They both went for the demos. Yeah. I wanted to adjust my hat. Oh no, now I'm bouncing my hat. Whoa, Austin! I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna glance the ceiling and it never did. No, my hat's falling off. Ooh, I like the shot. Right off the bar. I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to flip reset double tap that, but I horribly misread that angle. All right, here, just for you, buddy, I'll put on the Mustang, or I'll put on the Lamborghini. I have the Huracan, that's the only car I have. Oh. You hear the start of it? The start of it? I'm entirely sure what you mean by the start. We out of lobbies tonight? Oh. Not even that high of a rank. Would you rate the Lamborghini? I don't know why you're typing out the whole thing. Just say Lamborghini. I mean, it's fine. Feels like a Dominus. Yeah, ultimately, like, I mean, it obviously looks nice, but, like, I don't know, feels like a Dominus. It's really all it needs to do. Everyone's just like, oh, the DLC cars, are they better than the other cars? I'm like, I don't know. In an ideal world, these cars are just looking exactly like the car that they're modeled off of. Like, the visual hitbox and whatnot is the same. It doesn't feel like the visual hitbox is different. Granted, we'll see if we actually get a game, but that's normally the thing that weirds me out the most, is when, like, feels like the car body doesn't actually reflect what the hitbox is. Which is why I like the Dominus, because, or any boxy car, because you know exactly where the hitbox ends and begins. Pikachu, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate y'all. The hitbox on the ground, I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't have the mod that shows you it, but like back of the car, pretty much like the very edge of it is clipped, I guess. And the actual hitbox is like just a little bit inside the car. It's not the biggest deal. The bigger issue, in my opinion, is when the hitbox is outside of the car. Well, I'd rather actually, this hitbox could be problematic if it's like digging too far into the front end, because then there's parts where like the visual hitbox, I'm going for a touch that was going to hit the car model, but then ultimately when you actually look at it, it goes like right through the bumper because the hitbox ends before the end of the car. But the car didn't feel bad. Met at San Diego, hey, excellent. Love to hear it. Super awesome, dude. Love your content. Well, nice to hear from you, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully see you at a future LAN. I don't know when that's going to be, but I guess we'll see. When you air dribble the front, there'll be any clips right through it. There's a couple cars that are like that, though. Ooh. Are gonna be a blast. Oh my god, Pi, where do you get your absurd humor? Yeah, blast is interesting. I think they're gonna cut people from RLCS, or they're at the very least gonna change something. Because apparently none of the talent 2 weeks out from RLCS start knows if they're on RLCS or not. That's crazy to me. You got that joke off of Amazon? That's crazy. Probably written through AI. Amazon doesn't hire actual joke writers when they deliver jokes to you. I like the idea of buying a joke and then it has to like be shipped to you. Just like a thing written on a piece of paper. Like, why can't you just email this to me? It's like, I think you're kind of stupid for thinking that. All you Zoomers and millennials wanting everything digital. Unfortunately, joke shipment is not available for Prime. What the? Do you know who Moggs is? I don't know if I can't say I do. Nice. Just one. Do you know Musty and Coral Cook is? So funnily enough, I know, obviously no Musty, but like Coral Cook is someone I had never heard of before. And then one day his tweet popped up. And he's like, we had 100K on Rocket League, my Rocket League channel. And I'm like, what? Because like I know a lot of creators in Rocket League. Like I'm friends with a lot of the bigger ones. And I had never heard of this dude. So I guess it's probably because he does trading videos, I guess. So that kind of like blew my mind when like this dude just popped up. He's like, hi, I have 100K. I'm like, I don't even know who you are. And that's not to say like, this guy's a rando. I literally just like, some people just make Rocket League side channels and I'm just like, oh, I guess these are just like successful creators that just don't network with anyone else or something. Because yeah, I just had no idea who this guy was. I don't know what his primary content is though. I don't know who Nick is, but he's carrying the hell out of this team. Oh, I heard H behind me. I was like, maybe he's turning up? Not gonna lie, I assume both of those are in. Nah. Sag. Brass Thief. You CS2 bastard. How you doing? I have returned indeed. Wait, what? Didn't I expect Dreams to spike that in ceiling? When are you gonna stream? Probably pretty soon. Getting really hungry. Starting to play a little weirder. Porcupine, wow, damn. I just works here, as we've known for a while. Angie definitely harasses the Walmart greeters. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think Nick would be ready for that flick. And didn't think it would get through. The fact that Criteria gets bumped and gets like a speed boost into the flick across is actually some nonsense. It's the moment I saw a Shaq make contact, I'm like, oh, that's fine. Don't say hi to you. Not, or Angie does the even more cripplingly hurtful thing of like someone coming up to her and she's like a high school and middle school girl. She's like, you? And they're just like, hi. Ew, don't talk to me. What is happening, dude? Oh, put the side flip into that. Satch. Oh, okay. Was not expecting that ball backwards. Ah, I didn't flick it in the ceiling. Unpopular opinion, but the tasty drooling emoji is my ick. What's happening right now, buddies? Are we trying? That's weird. Jack had a decent touch, but then Dream slaps him out of the way. Either one of them individually would have been fine. Okay, there we go, one back. Ravinder, I'm gonna ask you again to really calm down with that. This is the second time you've said a really weirdo fucking thing. I'm gonna ask you not to do that again. Got a weird obsessions with girl butt. Oh my god, dude. I think I'm done for the night, Shaq. GG. Games are simply not winnable. Had the weirdest interactions involving someone from that group. What group? Alright, YouTube, I can't end the stream, so I can't raid anyone, so I'm just gonna end the stream, but bye YouTube chat. You guys were fun today. I met a lot of you guys, so tune in next time. Sub for, I usually stream most days, not this weekend, but most days, so I guess I'll see you next time.